I need to drop my belly fat.
Here's the most interesting weight loss fact I learned in the last decade.
Now that's out of this world.
You make this shot, I'll take the shot the next thing else.
Okay, that's that.
That one take, that's all you get. Take your time, take your time.
I think one of the funniest things in the world is when a man thinks he has like good polo game, but in reality, he's waiting till the last fucking second, and then he ends up ripping that shit up so quick, like a fucking Beyblade, and I'm just like,
Pull out game immaculate, baby. You gotta keep their heads spinning.
I absolutely hate when somebody has the audacity to ask me if it's pink. I'm Hispanic, number one. Number two, it's a chocolate-covered strawberry. Brown on the outside, pink on the end.
Hey, we like, baby.
What can I say? Some carne asada right here. Got it ready for you. Ready for dinner. Come eat this fucking taco, bitch.
Isabella, you're gonna fucking fall.
He was psycho. He fucking jumped out of a car, going like 50 miles per hour. He was broke. He made me pay for his rent, his food, everything.
I was at her place, and she walked in, I was fucking a guy.
Wait, what the fuck did this dude just say?
She thought I was gay, but I'm not. I'm not.
You're fucking right.
I cheated on her. You regret it? I do though.
Me.
What did you do?
I'm crazy.
What kind of crazy? Like you show up in the middle of the night?
I guess we all do, don't we?
That bitch cheated with her ex. You were walking with him, they kissed and everything.
My last breakup, he beat me up.
My ex is dead.
Damn, I gotta say, when these Mexicans get drunk, they start telling the truth. They have some of the funniest stories I ever heard, and you can tell these are true.
That's GDP. The price go up if it's USD. Better watch your words, I beat you. It's how the shit you tweet.
Quit holding on to that fucking bitch and let her the fuck go. You too fucking strong for that shit. A lot of you motherfuckers out there right now is holding on to a bitch who don't give a fuck about you. You over here thinking about all the motherfucking fantasies on how y'all gonna get back together, y'all gonna get the family back, you gonna get your wife back, and y'all gonna live happily ever fucking after. And I'm here to tell you that's fucking bullshit. And I don't judge you for thinking that way because I used to be one of them motherfuckers that thought that shit. And I'm here to fucking tell you fellas, let that fucking woman go. The longer you allow yourself to be attached to this woman, the longer you allow yourself to get played by this woman, the longer you fucking allow yourself to stay in this cycle over and over and over again, that this bitch is gonna come back to you, you're gonna fucking destroy yourself. Stop doing that shit, brother. You deserve better than that. You deserve to have a happy life. You deserve to smile. You deserve to feel good. You deserve to get out this fucking cycle of loneliness and depression because you sitting here stuck reminiscing on a bitch who don't give a fuck about you, fellas. Detach from that bitch, let that bitch go. She ain't fucking coming back. She ain't coming back. The bitch is gone. Fuck her. You don't need that bitch. Work on yourself, become better, heal yourself, and make sure you never go through this shit again.
Fellas, it's crazy. After a few years, what these relationships will do to you, you won't even realize that you're this deep in it. You gotta take a step back and really look. If this is you, if this is affecting you in this way, find yourself, dude. The relationship ain't that big of a deal. There's a million chicks out here. It's not a big deal.
Oh, very nice wood trunk.
What kind of tools are you interested in, miss?
You have a kid's very big hammer?
I think I have just what you're looking for.
Oh, this is exactly what I was looking for.
Hey guys, if you're looking for the wildest police videos you can have to offer, you got a chance to visit over here at Breeze POV.
We love sweet tea, mama. We love sweet tea.
Ooh, they better cool it down.
When you're alone and you feel like you're in danger because someone's following you, then you realize
You're the danger. I want to play a game.
Okay, well, I want to take a shower.
The toilet has been clogged with 2 blind paper towels and dirty socks. If you do not fix it in the next 27 seconds, it will overflow, covering your personal electronic devices in filthy toilet water. To reach them, you must walk barefoot across a floor covered in razor blades. The clock is ticking, Karen. Make your choice.
Miles, did you want a son or a daughter? I wanted a bad son.
And they say the road to hell was paved with good intentions.
Please come out here and help me, Dad. Oh, Dad's here. Hey, Dad.
Don't forget to express your appreciation to the men that built you.
I'm giving away this Porsche to my top OF subscriber.
This was my ex-boyfriend's, but he has to go.
Thank you so much, Mike, for spending $600K on me. Hope you like your car.
We are in a deranged, cold world. Mind your own business. It's the best advice I got.
Why's your asshole going to that like that? Tell the truth. Tell me the truth. That didn't happen from lifting weights. Your whole asshole's hanging out. It's big as a grapefruit. It's hanging.
So some of you guys ask what people do with the wood, and I do sell to taxidermists. You can see that this is a piece of wood that I didn't sell them, but somebody sold them. All right, y'all, let's see what I got for you today. Well, guys, I want to appreciate y'all for being with me on this YouTube journey. It certainly has been an interesting situation. You know, at this point, we actually have almost three monetized YouTube channels. We have Smack in the Wall, Larry Springer, and we have Freeze POV.
When he's a really good eater, I know it's small, because you're overcompensating for something.
So if I say you're a good eater, does that mean your box is really loose and not tight and black and smelly as well? Good question.
If you're looking for a girlfriend, you have to make sure she's ran through. Like ran through.
Okay, I was really hoping for an explanation, but why would any man want their girl absolutely tortured and ran? What makes sense with that at all? Girl, just because you're ran through, you don't need to normalize that for anybody else. Sometimes you just gotta give it up. Sometimes you gotta lay that dream down. Focus on something else.
Part 2 of reading DMs, probably he dated one of my best friends, was so mean to me, literally used to bully me. So it's kind of funny. I don't know. Would you ever?
Affection.
Of course, when I go to the club, wear
you wear what makes you feel comfortable. Well, what you got on, what this lady has on, is pretty much what people wear and what is on the West Coast. They don't wear any support garments underneath their shirts, bro. That is normal.
Western Star, what's up? Keep on trucking, bro. Go ahead, Wayne.
My bras out there.
In terms of what they look.
I'm a girl with a fat booty. Of course, everybody think I have OnlyFans.
Man, I thought you was a solid female all the way up to the end, man. Damn, you had me all the way up to the end.
It takes people getting to a certain age to not really care about what people think in terms of what they wear and how they dress and everything. But for me, that's been my whole life. I always dressed for me and I don't really care much about people or whatever or not connecting with my connections.
At the end of the day, you gotta dress for yourself. At the end of the day, wear what makes you feel comfortable. What you got on, what this lady has on, is pretty much what people wear in the West, on the West Coast. They don't wear any support garment underneath their shirts, bro. That is normalized. You go to the West Coast, bro, that is normalized. They don't wear bras out there. They don't wear drawers out there. That's just how it is. That's normalized. But I must say this. Sometimes the way your outfit translates to another state or area does not really work. You gotta be careful. You just gotta be careful.
Phone charging slowly? Here's why. There's a new charger on the market and it can extend your smartphone's battery life and restore it.
Oh shit, it's real. Two girls, one guy, let's see. I be wanting to help, but
You see two women wrestling their ass off. Man, and if he really wanted to get really violent, they would have had to get their guns. They're gonna have to shoot him because they damn sure couldn't do it. They outnumber him, and he was still just fighting with them. But he chose to hold back because if he was going to pull out, those women would have to pull their guns.
Crazy thing is, he is absolutely right. I went back and watched this clip over and over. My guy had a free-handed use at any single moment. Any single moment, man. And he still just outmastered. Just pretty much pulled them. He was having his way with them. I just don't understand, dude, like how this is even a thing. Do they understand that proper duos is the way to go? Like, do they not understand, like, that when they're assigning partners on the road? Like, I don't know. Why would they put two tiny females together? You get what I'm saying? That just doesn't work out. This dude could have had his way. He really could have. It would have been tough. Yeah, really tough.
Last weekend, a man was posted on there, and this was like, "Oh, is anybody seeing him? Because I've been seeing him and I've been like, whatever." There's literally hundreds of comments, and at least 7. I counted. I got tired of counting because I was disgusted. At least 7 women in those comments were like, "I've been sleeping with her with no connection, like consistently." What are we doing, guys? What are we doing? And they're not saying like we're in a relationship, we're dating, we're talking. No, they're just like, we've just been seeing each other, we've just been sleeping together. That's fine. That's not my thing. But if that's your thing, that's cool. But why are we not using each other?
Come on now, they got a whole thread about this man. He must be putting it down, bro. A whole thread, multiple women, and he's been shooting up the club with multiple women, bro, and they got a whole thread about this dude, bro. They're not even mad at one another. They're just pointing at the fact like, hey, look, that's their way of marketing the guy. Look, yeah, I'll let him do it, bro. He all mine. You can take your chance with him, but we've been wrong for a couple times. That's crazy. That's crazy mental work right there.
I just want to make a PSA. Listen, I am a freak, right? I'm a freak. Cool. Nice to meet you. My name is Taylor. I'm a freak. I got things that I like. You know, I like things, you know, done to me with my partner. And I like to do things to my partner. Hey, we all grown here, I hope. You know, and if you are not, exit, please. But I like to do some freaky things. And I thought I was a freak, right? But I'm learning here lately that I'm basic. Yeah, I'm basic. And you know, just looking at this Diddy trial, you know, and getting comments on some of my videos about, you know, men liking to be poked in the booty with their behinds, and you know, like to be pegged. If you don't know what pegging is, it's when a woman strap on something and she get the butt to get the man. And you know, men like to be, you know, peed on. Looking at all that and seeing how people do things that I don't do, I've never done, and I'm not trying to do, I realize when people call me a freak, I must be the old freak. I must be the old version of a freak. And I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm cool with that. I don't need this new school shit. Like, y'all a little too much for me. Y'all like the man on the man, and the man on man, and woman on woman, and man, two women, a dog, a horse, a cat, a turkey, I don't know what. But whatever you like is what you like. I'm not knocking. I just know that I'm not freak. And if you want to call me a freak, you call me an old ass freak. I'm gonna be that. I'm okay with that. But some of this stuff that you hearing out of this Diddy trial.
Look, really, anything compared to what Diddy has been doing is basic. Alright, do not make yourself feel bad at all. I wouldn't know. Like, I'll be listening to the story too. But yeah, I'd rather just be doing my basic stuff because all that is extreme.
Y'all know what's funny to me is when a girl and a dude that they know is in love with her, ain't leaving her alone. They come in as the side, right? A secret. Then they get feelings for the man and be mad because they're chain left. Like, oh, another side. I'm still not leaving my man. You feel me? When you understand the concept that they're way more.
Hello. My name is Eddie, Chief Executive Officer of Phoenix Energy. I look forward to you joining us on our next investor webinar so you can drill deeper into our 9 to 13% annual interest rate.
Or women that there are good men, you're not going to leave your man. Your grandma didn't leave her man. And when you have a connection with a person, what? It just doesn't make sense.
Ooh, you can tell she let her man have his way. She probably out there bagging the whole community, the whole block, the way she thinks. And she ain't going nowhere. She like her bills being paid. She like having a man home. She like the house being up here. You know, she like the car payments and the cars getting taken care of when they need to get taken care of, right? She likes those dinners, occasional dinners and dates, yeah. And when one boy wants to go out, he gonna go out every time in his life. No repercussions. Dang. That's crazy. That's crazy. She's a woman that knows her place, is trying to coach other women to know their place, even though they're out of place, is mind-boggling.
The judge ordered it. Scott has been locked up for 29 years, most recently at Hancock State Prison. Court records reviewed by Fox 5 show as of Friday, he should have been a free man.
We're now at Wednesday, and our guy is still in prison.
In January 1996, Scott was arrested at 19 after he robbed a lady at knife point. Court records show a month later in the Clayton County Jail, inmate William Castleberry attacked him with a piece of wood. He and his attorney say Scott fought back, killing Castleberry. After years of legal battles, a judge granted a motion allowing him to plead guilty to the lesser charge of involuntary. The judge gave him a new sentence, credit for time he already served. So why isn't he home? Activist Anna Quinones says she's been given the runaround.
Department of Corrections is saying they're not receiving anything, and then you have the Sheriff's Department who's saying that's not our department, that would be the clerk of court.
We followed Quinones into the Clayton County Superior Court Clerk's office Tuesday afternoon as she searched for answers. The staff member wasn't their job to notify the Department of Correction of the new sentence, and she'd have to take it up with the judge.
So what is going on? Why are we not releasing this guy?
A Georgia Department of Correction spokesperson confirmed to Fox 5 they haven't gotten any paperwork on Scott's resentencing. They say without those documents, they can't release him.
And every second that he's sitting in there is a second too long.
And we reached out to the Clayton County Superior Court Clerk's office over email for some sort of explanation, but we have yet to hear back. Meanwhile, a staff member told us in person, no comment.
All I gotta say is, man, free this man. I don't know what's going on. And I don't know who this woman with the black fuzzy slippers and the white see-through dress with see-through sleeves is doing in this clip, but maybe that's his boo thing. I don't know, because you know how people be dating. They do online dating and stuff like that. So maybe that's just his piece fighting for it. But free this man, all right? He spent 25 years, all right, for something he did. And I'm not saying he might not do it again, but maybe he's learned his lesson. And free this man.
Hey guys, your boy BSG. We got some interesting news coming out of Arizona. We have a 72-year-old mother here who, get this, shot her 38-year-old son for playing video games way too loud. The story goes like this. He was playing too loud. She came down and an altercation.
Turn this shit
down
down
for a little walk. Came back. She was armed and ready. He saw that, came out and went to attack her. She shot him. Apparently they arrested his mother, but I don't think they should have arrested the mom. Because, I mean, if that's true, I think she was defending herself. But honestly, you're 38 years old, playing loud video games, and your 72-year-old mother's trying to sleep, like, and you're gonna attack her at that? Like, bro, I mean, I don't. The mom should be released. The son should get kicked out, honestly. Like, you're 38 years old, like, you're gonna attack your mother?
All right, man, I'm gonna give credit to Black Spider-Man because we used a couple of his clips in today's video. Bro. My thought is, yeah, bro, I think Grandma was probably gonna come in there and wave it around, you know, bully you a little bit to shut the hell up, and then you kind of saw it and just thought that your own mom was about to take you out for playing a game. If she been wanted to take you out, she probably been wanted to take you out. She probably would have done it already, dog. And you just scrambled, and yeah, that happened. So at the same time, you're a grown-ass man, get out your mom's house. That's all I gotta say, bro. You're a grown-ass man, get out your mom's house. If you want to get shot again, this is what's going on. That's it. Free this lady, bro. Free this lady. Mama just trying to sleep, man. Grandma just trying to sleep, man. What a grandkid that, bro. Oh yeah, he probably don't have any kids, but yeah, home playing. At the end of the day, bro, that's a lot.
Shut up, bro.
To take in.
What you doing?
That's a lot to take in. I'm gonna have to side with Grandma on this one.
Can't try to fucking truck park that shit.
And I know that 2K game probably got you.
Why do you tell your patients?
Hey, yo, Jesse, what's up, man? This dude in this fucking dump truck can't drive. You all over the fucking center line. How you doing? You got a Memorial Day? You kicking it on Memorial Day? What's going on with you?
You don't shower with the heat on? I do, but that's like burning my back. I like my shower super hot, scorching. Not either. I can't take you serious right now. Why did you turn the naked? Brad, turn the face off. Okay. Why can't you still come in the shower with me? Because I feel like you sexy as shit. Oh my God, Nadia, you're sexy too. I feel as though we're at the stage where we can be. Stop trying to. I feel as though we can be in a stage. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna make it weird after. I feel like we have a friendship to where like we flirt and build so much tension with each other, and then when we do something, it's gonna ruin those friendships. So you think if you get in the shower with it, something? Not in some serious, but like, you know, one in the shower. And just to get the release the tension, it's a little, it is like, bro, I'm sexy as hell. Laying that shit on me, that ass be on me, like, it's real flirtatious, and I like that, I love it, yeah. You know, but it makes me horny, you feel me? Because like, when I see you, I just wanna, you know, yeah.
See, the way I dissected this, because I was really listening, this was like a genuine reaction and conversation. Look, you don't want to get in that shower, young lady, because you know the truth. The other person is the more, she's the pursuer in the situation. She wants you to get in there. She wants something to happen, so therefore it's not a repercussion in her mind. She's okay with it all. But in your mind, since you already claimed it, you know if something happens, it's going to change. That's why you're saying it out loud, because you're worried about it. And guess what? It will change. Maybe not for her, but for you. All right? And your whole dynamic and roommate.
I was selling crack on a private jet up in Quebec with no confusion. It's a real welcome back. And murder here, he counting money. He said, "Cam, man, the hell with rap. I'm only here, the shit leaving pixel bitch. That's a movie and bikes, nigga. Black Benzes and white figures. Now I'm out here and I'm looking for the lids and light fixtures. Nah, I don't like niggas. I'm a hype nigga, but this 44 turn a Michael Jordan. Now I'm looking say take flight, nigga.
Welcome back to It Is What It Is. This episode is sponsored by Underdog. It's the easiest way to make some cash just by making picks on your favorite players. Underdog is available in over 30 states, including Georgia, Missouri, and Texas. So, before we get into the show, if you use your Game 2 extender boost, you unlock a 60% boost. So make sure y'all use it before tip-off tonight. For Game 3, as you can see on the screen, here's who we're rocking with for the 60% extender boost. Make sure y'all support the show by hitting the link in the bio and downloading the Underdog app. Use code MACECAM or STAT to get up to $1,000 in bonus funds with your first deposit. I'm Treasure Listening, aka Stat Baby, along with your hosts, Mace and Cam.
Cam, what's up, man?
Hey, shit, how you, man? How was your weekend?
Good, man. Really good, man. My son graduated. I got an empty house.
Oh, man, congratulations, man. You got 2 graduates in the house, man.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
3, 4.
Who's the 3 and 4?
Me.
Yeah, I don't know if you really graduated. I can't even say that. I don't know that. I don't know that for a fact. I got to college without graduating. I don't know what the trick is for. You're a year older than me. We was in school together my senior year. When did you graduate? I never was at your graduation. You gotta look back. We should school together. You got a real diploma?
Yeah. It came a year late. They messed up on my name.
They mailed it?
No.
On stage they gave it to you?
No, I had it.
They don't give it to you. How's that work? Do they give you your real diploma on stage?
Well, actually, they don't. They mail it to you after.
Okay. All right. I wouldn't know.
Yeah. So what did you get?
He didn't graduate.
I did. I'm proud to say I didn't graduate, but I still went to college. That's real education for you. How do you get to college and you don't graduate? Beat the system, man. I'm proud when I beat the system. I'm actually excited about it. It makes me happy. Make me happy that people really did all that work and still be in the same place that I'm at. And I actually cheated my whole way from 9th grade to 12th grade, still went to college, and I was like, look at all that work these people did, and we're still in the same place. That's what happens, man.
See this?
Sub. Hey,
No, I ain't no sub to y'all. I say it all the time. And I ain't
So
even,
you do admit I graduated.
I don't remember you guys. That's all I can say.
Subbing both of us.
I'm not subbing either one of y'all. I'm just saying I don't remember you graduating. I'm not saying you didn't. If you
Did you
born in
have cap and
75,
gown? Did you have cap
I
and
took
gown?
the pictures. If you want to go to the yearbook, I'm in the yearbook with the cap and gown on. I took the pictures. So if you go
I remember you didn't cap and
I
gown.
definitely didn't. I'm admitting I didn't graduate. I don't remember. If you
You don't remember me
if you
cap
born
and
a
gown?
year ahead of me, how was you in school with me? And you didn't graduate the year I graduated.
I came back for you.
I'm happy you did. I had fun that year, but I'm trying to figure out. I would have went to your graduation. That's what I'm trying to say. I would have went. You and Debbie, I don't know, man. Y'all stayed back. I don't know. Listen, you went to college. You got a degree, right?
Yeah.
You earned that too. Same way you got your. Did you earn it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
What do you consider earning?
I did work.
Okay. I had a 3.5 in college GPA. I had a 3.5 GPA.
That's good.
That's super good.
Yeah.
No, you know why? Because I felt like this dead ass though. Seriously, because I felt like damn, I cheated the whole way I said, let me really do the work. I had 3.5 my first semester, but I got kicked out my second semester. At least I know I could have did the work if I really wanted to.
Came down to it, right?
Yeah, but yeah, I already knew. It didn't make sense for me to stay in school.
Well, I mean, it worked out, like you said, so
Yeah.
I see. And then real quick, Maze, what did you get your degree in?
I got 2 degrees.
Gaffle. To gaffle. Degree in gaffle. Gaffle lighters. What's your degree? What you got, a minor and a major?
I gotta look on my.
You got 2 degrees.
I got 2 degrees.
You don't remember what one was
Everything,
in.
I got 2 degrees. I gotta look on my fireplace.
Do it.
You know.
I got my diploma handed to me in college too. I sent it to my grandma. They said you graduated. Congratulations. I said good looking. My grandmother was dumbite. She was like, you did it. I'm like, yeah, I did.
So many questions, but I'll just be waiting to see what the degree says. I'm just curious. That's all.
That's crazy. You don't know what your degree is. That's kind of wild, to be totally honest.
Fireplace.
Because on the fireplace is where you put all
What did you
the
study?
degrees.
You know.
Like what your classes
No, I went to college for one thing, but you honorary doctorate degree.
That's what you.
In what?
You made a donation. Did you get an honorary? Anything honorary? You gave a donation. Anything they like honorary. I just see Simone Biles get an honorary.
Yeah, she did.
Anything honorary means you famous or you pay, one or the other. How does Simone Biles just get an honorary?
It's when the college gives it to you, based contributed.
I knew it. That's what I said. The contribution. The contribution got him a degree. I'm gonna go buy me a degree.
Oh,
I'm gonna go buy me one. I'm telling you right now. Give me. I may not do it before the finals, but I'm gonna get a degree next season when we come back. Watch me have a college degree. Going back?
I know you will. There's somebody watching that's gonna want to do it.
Yeah, they gonna, especially online classes.
It's out of school. It's worth it. I promise. And if you, that's fine too. Just figure out the path. That, that's it.
School. What your friends doing that graduated? They good?
Yeah, actually.
What they got going on, like your peers?
Yeah, like Netflix, like working on movies. It depends what they want to do. I was communications, so it's a lot of like fun stuff.
What are they doing?
Some of them are in law school.
They still in school, huh?
Well, because law school, yeah, a lot of my friends went to go on and be lawyers, doctors, that type of thing. So, yeah, it's so cool.
What they doing on Netflix and shit?
Like, no.
Bro, the level just started. We're already getting overrun. I gotta take these guys out and build this crossbow tower as fast as possible.
Doing on Netflix and shit.
Like, no. No, like brand marketing.
I get.
Yeah, no, word, like official.
I'm gonna check that out.
That's the thing. These graduation rates, they've been doing their thing. So they're doing their thing, but it's hard. Some people don't.
I'm gonna do the homework on this. I want the name.
Okay.
Other friends, they all doing good.
I can give you 5 friends who are doing amazing. I'll give you that, and I want to see your major.
I'm not saying they don't. It's just hard when you get out of college. That's just fucking paying back student loans. And that's the worst part. You get out of college, then you get any type of shit. You gotta pay back student loans and financial aid, and it's crazy. I used to love financial aid stuff.
Yeah, grants.
Let's get into the game, which you're for today. I'm surprised you kind of are, but doesn't.
Game yesterday was. I'm starting to figure out what the Knicks are doing wrong and doing right, actually. This game, they just end up winning the game, but I think they have a poor strategy. I think it won't continue on as they were playing the game. They allow themselves to get behind too far, especially on an away game. But I am starting to figure out that the Knicks play better on the road than they play at home. and that's something that's always been an Achilles heel of the New York Knicks. And if they keep this up, they'll be out in about 6. They'll be out in about 6. You know, right now, Jalen Brunson is hogging the ball. He's basically Paul's doing that every game, and is not allowing other people to get involved. But in this game, we saw Cat get going. Cat got a 20-point fourth quarter run on his own, and that's just really good for basketball, especially the Knicks. I've never seen a center take over the game like that, even in all the years I watched with Patrick Ewing, a great center. But Cat is starting to look really well in the playoffs.
Yeah, the Knicks look great starting going into halftime. They're up 20 at halftime, and then Indiana went on a 10-3 run, which cut the deficit to 13 at halftime. And I said to myself, the Knicks have momentum going into halftime, and it just carried over into the second half. They didn't let the Pacers get too far ahead of them. They stayed within reach. And then to Mason's point, Cat took over in the fourth quarter. He did a lot of this with Jalen Brunson on the bench in foul trouble. So by him, sometimes what Tibbs did yesterday was trust his bench. And he doesn't usually trust his bench. So that's exactly what happened. We got McBride playing well. And then they made a starting change and brought Josh Hart off the bench, what I thought gave them a little bit of electricity coming off the bench. But the Indiana Pacers took their foot off the gas, to be totally honest. I watched Tyrese Halliburton's game this game. And if it isn't a layup or a three-pointer, he's not shooting. He has no in-between game, and that's maybe some of the reason that people are hesitant to make him a superstar and just keep him like as an all-star. He got to get an in-between game, because if they stop him driving to the basket, he just bounces back to the three-point line. He either shoot it, pass it, or shoot a layup. There's no in-between game with him, and if he works on that, he can be really good, because he's really good in clutch time. But the Knicks were actually -6 with Jalen Brunson on the floor. So this is a testament to Tibbs trusting his bench, bringing Josh Hart off the bench, and Cat doing his thing. Pacers just simply let their foot off the gas, and they got to realize in this series, as much as they're up 2-1, they could easily be down 3-0 as well. All these games were really close. So if I was Indiana, I wouldn't get lackadaisical, because I'll tell you right now, if they don't win this next game, I'm not sure they're going to win the series.
Okay. So Jalen Brunson, we saw, picked up his fourth foul with 1:36 to go in the second quarter. So Mace, what's your opinion on the foul trouble he's been having?
The foul trouble that Jalen Brunson has in each game that this has occurred, it just goes back to what we've always known about small guards in the playoffs. You normally don't win championships with small guards. I think you got 1 or 2, probably 3 small guards where you're 6'1" and under that you win championships with, and this is when that starts to be a problem, because when you're getting switches, you're getting people trying to go for mismatches and things like that, he finds himself on the outside of where he should be. Like the last foul he got, the fifth foul, when he was trying to protect the basket, trying to cut him off and go into the basket. These are things you don't normally put yourself in position of, especially if you got 4. But when you're smaller, people are just going to attack you because they just see a basket when they see you. So that's what I really think about that. And I think the Knicks got to do a much better job at hiding him, even though he's a great offensive player. When it comes down to it, every guard that's on Indiana is at least 6'3" and higher. So you'll find people looking at him like a mismatch, even though he's supreme with the basketball in his hand. You got to get rid of the rock so other people can get involved.
All right, this feels almost illegal to know, but our windows were so old and just desperately needed to be replaced. So I called a few contractors, but they all quoted me a hefty...
With the basketball in his hand, you got to get rid of the rock so other people can get involved.
As far as the foul trouble is concerned, there's a couple things that I'll take away from this. Mace made a great point about him being a defensive liability. Even in close games, they take him out on the defensive plays, just so he won't be a mismatch for Indiana when they have the ball on offense. So that's definitely correct what Mace said, 100%. So I'm not disagreeing with that. What I am going to do is add on to, I think a lot of these players, and to me too, to be totally honest with you, are a little confused, because the refs are letting them play most of the game. then sometimes it's a ticky-tack foul. It's like, yo, are we playing? Because a lot of us have been really enjoying the playoffs because the refs haven't been calling every little touch on the shirt, every little bum-ass foul they call during the regular season. These niggas is playing. They letting these niggas hand check, little forearm here and there, and it might be a new brand of basketball to some of these people because they're like, yo, this ain't really been going on. Even though this is third round and they've been consistent with letting them play like this, a few fouls have been ticky-tack fouls. So there's a couple that I seen Jalen Brunson get that I thought could have been overlooked just because of the way the referees are calling the game, absolutely. But the majority, I would say, if my take from it is 80% right with Mason. His defensive liability. He's small. They're going to try and pick on him. But the same thing with Tyrese Halliburton. He's just not getting in foul trouble. They take him out in certain plays on the defensive end as well. So trying to hide him, trying to find good matchups where he won't get caught up to where he's too small. That's what they're trying to do. But what can you do when the niggas averaging 30 plus the whole postseason?
Okay.
Yeah, I think with Jalen Brunson, he waits too long to play aggressive defense. I think when you're a smaller guard, you know this killer from playing basketball. If a person is smaller, they normally pause all under the offensive player and being really scrappy. He waits until they start attacking to get aggressive, and that's where he gets a lot of his fouls from. He need to be aggressive from the very tip top when they get the ball, like pestering the ball, playing very aggressive. But I know when you're a scorer, he's not thinking to do that, but that's what gets him in foul trouble a lot because he starts getting tenacious when they're going to the basket or when they're close in the paint, and that's not the time to do that.
So let's look back to game 2. So the Pacers won that game 114 to 109. Mason, in your opinion, what do you feel like was the biggest adjustment that was made?
The biggest adjustment that they made, I would like to say, is the energy, the body language, and all of that, because it communicated something different. It communicated that they came to win the game. Sometimes when people show up, you could just tell by their body language they're presently here, but mentally they're not here. And that's what it looked like Indiana did. When they got up 20 points, they expected New York to lay down. This is why New York keeps coming back. People keep saying that this New York team is resilient. It's really the people that's getting them down are not killers. When you're killers, you put teams away. You get up 20 points, there's no way in the world I'll be in a game we're up 20 and we lose. It's not even possible, because when you up that much, you're supposed to just put the dagger in them, and they didn't do that to that team. There was a couple of times when they was up 20, the adjustments that the Knicks made is just stay poised. Like, yeah, we're down 20, but we still gonna win because we know who we're playing. Each game that Indiana won was pretty much almost a close game. So when they win this game, they're not looking at it like, this team was that much better than us. And I think that's the mental adjustment that they're making.
The biggest difference between game 2 and 3 was that the Knicks won. All these games have been tight. Whether you up 20, whether you up 15, whether you up 3, this game has been tight. See, I think that we're losing concept of the fact that both teams were up a lot of points in each game, to the fact that no game has been outside of this one. This is the biggest one in gap pause in all 3 games is 6 points. Even though Indiana was blowing the Knicks out game 1 and everybody was like, damn, Indiana came back and won. They only won by 4 points, something like that. I don't remember, but it wasn't an overtime. They had to win in overtime. Game 2, the same thing. Indiana was up, game 2, same thing. Indiana was up 9-10 points with a minute left, and the Knicks made a comeback to cut it to like 3-4 points. But Indiana still won. Same thing last night. Indiana's up 20, the Knicks got to 13 at halftime, and the Knicks just chop away. Then think about this: Indiana Pacers in the second half had 42 points. The Knicks alone in the fourth quarter had 36 points, just in the fourth quarter. So the second half basically belonged to the Knicks, even though Indiana had a 13-point lead. I think all these games, like I said, each team can be up 20, 14, 15, but the game isn't over until 48 minutes is up, or 53 minutes for game 2, when it was game 1, pardon me, when it was overtime. But the game's not over till the game's over. I don't care what the lead is. Even when I know we're gonna talk about it in a minute, but even when I'm sitting there watching OKC versus Minnesota, I didn't turn TV off till it was like 35 points. I'm like, now if niggas come back from 35 points, they writing a hell of a script up there in that office, Silver's building. Them niggas 35 points is just ridiculous. But they did. They ended up losing by 40 something. But to me, in this new league, NBA, when niggas shooting a bunch of threes, the defense isn't always crazy. A 20-point lead isn't safe for anybody in these playoffs whatsoever.
Then the Thunder loss to the Timberwolves 143-101 is obviously a very rough loss for the Thunder. But Mace, what stood out to you in this game?
Yeah, when you think about this series, the only difference is the energy. It's the energy pause of Ant-Man. Ant-Man came out a total different player. He was getting steals from everywhere, getting dunks. You know, it looked like he was that much better than everybody on the floor, which he should look that way every single game. I'm still not past the whole other situation, but in this situation, in this game that he was against OKC, the girl situation, we're going to talk about that another time. I don't know what that had
to do with anything. I don't even know where that came from. What you not past about that, though? What you ain't know? What you?
We got to interview his baby mother on Talk with Flea. Interview.
And say what? What's the question?
About the child support.
So you gonna pay it?
I know. I'm saying it's a good interview. No, I'm saying we're not past it. I'm talking about adding it to the show.
All right. When you say you're not past it, I thought you had an attitude with him. I thought you was mad at him. He said he's gonna pay the shit. I don't know what the beef about. I thought you was mad at him. He just want to pay 18 years ahead.
See, he's talking to me like I'm nitpicking, but he's actually nitpicking my comment.
I didn't know what you meant when you said I thought you had an attitude with the girl. I was just trying to figure out attitude with him over the girl. So I was just trying to figure out exactly what you was mad at. That's
question, just clarification.
Yeah, no, when you say, yo, he had 30, but I'm still not over the other thing.
Like, damn.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, what's the other thing?
That's the talk in the ghetto, you know?
Oh, I was just checking.
That's the talk in the ghetto, you know? I'm just, trying to keep y'all grounded with the ghetto, okay?
No problem.
You know?
Yeah.
Grounded with the ghetto. I don't know.
I gotta keep us grounded, what's going on in the ghetto.
I ain't mean to stop your take. You just still in the middle of the game, man. My bad.
Yeah, so the Wolves was playing really good. Even when I think of this game, even DiMincenzo tried to show up. But this whole OKC team, I think they're gonna come back and win the next couple of games. I don't think this is really a problem. I think this is a burst of emotion, but not, I think, what the Wolves really need. Even though they showed this kind of resilience to that game, they really need to show that they could be consistent. This is the only way they're going to become a championship team. They need consistency, which means they need focus. That's why I was talking about the other thing.
Yeah, if I'm OKC, I don't make a big deal of this. Look, this game was pretty much over in the first quarter. They had 14 points, OKC that is, in the first quarter. They got outscored 34-14. Then the second quarter, they got outscored by 11 points. So basically, they was down 30 at halftime. And after that, I pretty much didn't pay attention to it because they gave up pretty much after the first quarter, saying, okay, cool. Minnesota came out on fire. They came out aggressive, which they needed to do, Even like the Knicks, nobody comes back from 3-0, so both of these games were mandatory for Minnesota and the Knicks to win. But I'm not making a big deal out of this if I'm OKC. Do you want to lose by 42? Absolutely not. Does it look good? Absolutely not. But if you lose by 1 or you lose by 106, it's still 1 loss in the series. So the thing about it is, we'll see if they can bounce back. But what OKC did do so far is protect home court. Now Minnesota needs to do the same thing, win another game at home, and then they got to steal one on the road, but they expect to stay in this series. So we'll see what happens.
Okay, so a take from Kendrick Perkins. He says SGA is the greatest Thunder player of all time. He said he already joined the company of Michael Jordan this year with 3 consecutive seasons, shooting over 50%. He hoisted up the MVP trophy, and now he's on his way to going to the NBA Finals, and he's going to win the NBA championship, and he's going to become Finals MVP. We're watching a young man right now who is the best perimeter player in the game of basketball. He's unguardable. Do you agree or disagree with this take, Mace?
I really don't want to say anything about this because Perk said it. I think when I'm starting to learn about journalism that people say the most outlandish things to just make us talk about it, you know, and people like you write it in the notes and then we got to talk about it. If we talking about OKC, this is the same team that had Russell Westbrook. This is the same team that had Kevin Durant, James Harden, and they actually went to the finals. But I think the only way he becomes the best this year as the best player to ever play in OKC, he got to win it all. But just going there and getting there and having an MVP type of year, there was other people that had MVP there. There was other people that dominated on the perimeter. There was other people that went to the championship, so I don't know where this is really surfacing from without the championship. Now, once he gets the championship, this becomes a valuable statement, but I think it's a little premature. If I had to give my Title Town expertise on it, it's very much premature.
You remove the mask. But I... Do not tell me that you are cursed. No, it's not that. Besides...
On it. It's very much premature.
To be honest with you, I can't even disagree.
Like Katie was playing now.
No, I'm saying I'm not disagreeing with you. And then if you really want to take it back and remember that OKC is really the Seattle Supersonics. You know,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying? That matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, the Oklahoma City Thunder are really the Seattle Supersonics. So, to Mace's point, you have to get to a championship at least. That's minimal. So, I'm going to leave Seattle Supersonics out of it and just act like it's OKC. If we're talking about OKC, I got to buy Kevin Durant right now. That's just my opinion. Russell Westbrook has 2 first-team All-NBA. Shea got 3 already at a young age. He's 25, 26 years old, and he's this is his 3rd time making first-team All-NBA. Russell Westbrook has 1 league MVP. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has 1 league MVP. Neither one of them have a championship, but Russ did get to the championship. But let's think about Russ getting to the championship. Who did he get to the championship with? Kevin Durant. It's no Kevin Durant right now on Oklahoma City. It's nothing near Kevin Durant on Oklahoma City Thunder right now. And, you know, so I might put him 2nd right now. If we're talking about all time, I'm not going to put him in front of Kevin Durant. And Mason's absolutely right. They did make it to a championship. But the team that made it to a championship had Kevin Durant, James Harden, and Russell Westbrook on the team. 3 future Hall of Famers. I'm not saying Jay Will ain't good for OKC. I'm not saying Caruso don't do a good job off the bench. I'm not saying Dort ain't really good. Hartenstein, Chet. None of them is James Harden or Kevin Durant. So right now, if I had to pick an order, it's Kevin Durant as of now. And then I can't argue with Shea Gilgeous being 2nd at the moment.
I got him tied with Russell Westbrook. When Russ was going MVP crazy and going triple-double crazy, Russ was dominant at the perimeter. So I can't, because of things going the way they're going now for Russell Westbrook, forget the fact that at one time he can wake up and get a triple-double.
No, I'm not just. I'm going strictly on first team all NBAs. But you're right, Russell Westbrook. I think he averaged 3 seasons with triple doubles. We're talking about the 5 best players in the league. SGA 3 times done it. Russell Wilson 2. But I'm not mad at anybody who has call me Russell Westbrook. I'm not mad at anybody who puts Russell Westbrook right now ahead of SGA. It's just all opinionated. I'm just giving you why I would put him ahead, but it's not wrong for any of those answers. You know, I wouldn't be mad at somebody that James Harden possibly because he made it to a championship. It's all based about what your criteria is.
Okay, tonight, Game 4, OKC versus Minnesota. Underdog has Anthony Edwards at 28.5 points. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
I'm going higher.
Lower.
Okay, Julius Randle's at 30.5 points, rebounds, and assists. Do you have him higher or lower, Cam?
Lower.
Yeah, lower.
Okay, and Jalen Williams is at 5.5 rebounds. Do you have him higher or lower, Mace?
Lower.
We'll go high.
Okay, make sure y'all download the Underdog app and you can make your picks too. Are coaches harsh or are people too sensitive? We will discuss after the break.
She always thinking about us toxic. 4 years and counting. Got you feeling like an option. Maybe I'm my own problem, baby. She tired of hearing I don't know. I'm stubborn and me won't fall. Dealing with this thing called trust. But she really thinking about running free.
Welcome back. So Pat Riley addressed the media earlier in the month and doubled down on his comments telling Jimmy to keep his mouth shut last season when Jimmy Butler made comments that the Heat would have won over Boston if he were healthy. Pat Riley said, I will always say that to players. If I was coaching, keep your mouth shut and I'll see you next training camp and you get back on the court. Good luck to him, and I hope deep down in his heart somewhere he wishes us well too. So, Mace, how do you feel about the verbiage, keep your mouth shut? Because a lot of people have problems with it. Do you think that language should be a problem? Do you not find it a problem? Why do you think people would be so upset about that?
I think the people that could be mad with it, they could be mad with it for several reasons. Not that I agree with it, but because I kind of get what he's saying. But the people that are mad with it, they want their liberty to say whatever they feel. They want their freedom of speech, which they should have that right anytime they're speaking to express that. Sometime in a corporate setting, you don't get to say whatever comes to your mind. But on to Pat Riley's defense, he's basically saying keep it about the basketball. Sometimes you can make comments just like I did in the last tape. I said something and Cam jumped in and said, well, what do you mean by this? And it takes the whole focus off of what it should have been on, which was about the game and man scoring the points. But now we're talking about, well, what did I mean about this young lady? The same thing could be done in this case. When you tell somebody shut their mouth, you're trying to alleviate and take out the fact that whatever you're about to say is going to spin this into a different conversation. And next year, instead of us getting better as a team, it's going to look like we already have dissension, we already have problems, which can affect, Summer camp or whatever else is going on. And as a well-known Hall of Fame GM as well as Hall of Fame coach, he just understands the trajectory of those statements and he's trying to avoid it.
Let's gather a group of troops first. Keep your eyes on that chest up ahead. We'll sit and wait for now. We'll surprise one.
You just understand the trajectory of those statements and he's trying to avoid it.
It's crazy how, like, niggas say Ant-Man is doing good and then they be like, yo, but I ain't over that shit that Shorty did or whatever. Then niggas say Cam distracted us from the whole segment, last segment, by focusing on something that had nothing to do with anything, by accident something that wasn't a topic. The niggas, I made it not a topic as well. That is the wildest shit ever. That I made it about switching up the topic was. Like Cam did last topic. He said, made the whole topic about something, but his statement is, I'm not over what he did to the bitch. That's what he said in a nice way. He said it in a nice way so it sounds proper and polite. and make me seem like I'm wilding. But it's okay. I just want to get a translation for the ghetto. Since we are in the ghetto checking last couple of days, because he wants to be ghetto sometime he dead. So I had to make that translation for the ghetto. But as far as Pat Riley, look, this is what I think Jimmy Butler heard. I think he heard boy at the end of that. Keep your mouth shut, boy. How you feel about that? Murder if a nigga don't boy at the end of it.
That's exactly what he heard. That's what made him go
That's
off.
what I'm telling you. Like niggas said, I think he heard boy.
Yeah.
Keep your mouth shut, boy. Like, it's a whole nother thing when you add boy.
Shut in Florida.
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You might have heard boy at the end of keep your mouth shut. I think that to answer the question though, seriously, is that it has to become a balance with older coaches and new generation players. What you could do with a player, pause, 20, 30 years ago, or talk to them 10, 20, 30 years ago, you can't talk to them the way you talked to them that long ago for a couple of reasons. First of all, they mad sensitive. It's mad healing going on. It's mad being whatever that's trying to make me do.
Healing is a great thing, guys. I'm all for it.
It's all type of healing going on.
What do you mean by healing?
She's right. That's what she said.
Becoming a better person
Voicing your grievances.
Yeah, just like talking to somebody about things that bother you. Yes.
Yo, listen, it's some shit. I meant to send it to you too. It's some shit. It's hilarious on TikTok or Instagram or whatever. This shit is hilarious. It is niggas calling their homeboys at nighttime talking about niggas like, yo, what's up, nigga? What's good? He said, nah, I just called to tell you good night, sleep tight. What? Yo, that shit. Yo, my man. Get on my line with the dumb shit. Yo, that shit is the funniest shit I've probably seen in 2025. If you can find, there's like 10, 15 slides of niggas calling their homeboys like, hey man, I just called to tell you good night. And niggas is like, yo, stop playing with me. I want to send out the stats so bad. Again, this is what I'm talking about. Imagine one of the niggas was like, oh man, good night to you too. Like, yo, not one nigga did that, at least not on the ones they showed. So you have to deal with different personalities in this generation. When you talk to, it's a couple things. When you talk to players today, they're not as much as able to take what you say as just brush it off. Some of that shit is literal to them. They can't get over it. Can we have a meeting about what you talk to me? Say, look, we played, you might have got mushed in your head, the ball that you like. And I'm not co-signing what this nigga did, but the nigga, Bobby Knight was malicious, throwing chairs at niggas. Hitting niggas like Bobby Knight. If y'all don't know Bobby Knight, Google Bobby Knight. He was hitting niggas. It was ridiculous. I don't approve what Bobby Knight was doing, rest in peace. But you know, it's a little more stern. I think that you have to find a balance now to talk to players. I think, to me personally, because the way Bill Belichick handled himself over the years, and I'm not saying it was right or wrong, it was just very cold and callous the way he talked to media, the way he exited with certain players, Randy Moss, Wes Welker, of course, Tom Brady, that I believe he didn't get a job because of his personality, because of the way people have to do things the way he says do them, because they equaled out the Super Bowls in the past. Bill Belichick is in the 70s, so some people may be like, oh, he's older, we may not want this, but you know who's a player coach in their 70s? Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll just got hired for the Raiders. He knows how to talk to them. You can see on the sideline Pete Carroll high-fiving niggas when they get off the field, player morale. He's a player's coach, and I don't think certain coaches or GMs for this matter, because we're talking about Pat Riley, are in the mood for discussion. His attitude is, I paid you. Now go out there and do what you're supposed to do on your end. And a lot of players is like, yo, man, you're supposed to pay. They don't have that old school mentality. We always talk about Pat Riley's resume, how he's been in the championship every decade, whether it's GMing, whether it's coaching, whether it's playing for the last 6 decades. So his resume is impeccable. And sometimes when he's talking to players, he may feel like, yo, my nigga, I'm in my 70s and been doing this 6 decades. You do the math on how good I am. And at the end of the day, I don't think that always resonates with players. Well, it's the right thing to do and tell them the truth. Cool, but when it's time to renegotiate contracts, you may not get a lot of people to come there. You got to think about this, right? Miami, the weather's nice, a lot of nice females down there. You can't beat it, but it's hard to get people to come to Miami because they know they have to deal with Pat Riley. This is somebody who took away LeBron James' chocolate chip cookies on the plane just to be petty. Like, why wouldn't you give LeBron James the chocolate chip cookies if he wanted the chocolate chip cookies? It don't make no sense. This is somebody, now when it's time to renegotiate with LeBron made him fly to LA and told him, now I'm going back to Cleveland. Made him fly across the country and fly right back across the country because of petty shit like this. Think about how much Dwayne Wade done for the Miami Heat. Whether it's taking a pay cut to get LeBron James and Chris Bosh down there. And then when it was time for him to renegotiate with the Heat after LeBron James left, Pat Riley didn't want to give him the money. So we had looked crazy till we're looking at Dwayne Wade play at the Chicago Bulls, to go to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Dwayne Wade should have never left the Heat one time, whether he's playing good, bad, or anything. His whole career should have started with the Heat, ended with the Heat, because he was Wade County. He gets Shaq his fourth ring. There's no fourth ring for Shaq if Dwayne Wade isn't there. It isn't LeBron's first two titles if Dwayne Wade isn't there. And even when Shaq was there, Dwayne Wade got the MVP of the season. And Pat Riley don't want to renegotiate his contract. A little bit stubborn. I think over the years we've seen certain coaches such as Greg Popovich, somebody who's known to do things my way, do things this way. Go over the years, you see him become friendlier because of the personalities he had to deal with. He can't just tell Wemby anything like he told Manu Ginobili or Tony Parker because they was coming into America just trying to find a job. You have to talk to these people different, especially now when you're dealing with NIL kids that are going to come in with millions of dollars already, possibly. So now you're already talking to somebody crazy. He's like, yeah, Pat, I got mine. I'm here to get more, but I ain't pop. So it's about balancing to me, and especially with the new era that we have going on with people's feelings and emotional and healing. You have to know how to talk to the new healing.
New healing. You gotta get him crying.
Yeah, man. See? The powers, man.
Yeah, he's like, okay, so I think this brings up an interesting conversation because I think people interpret disrespect in different ways. Even though, you know, Pat Riley said keep your mouth shut, I don't think that's bad. But if somebody told me to shut up, I feel like that's disrespectful. So in you guys' eyes, whether it's been like a coach or like an authoritative figure, I wouldn't say corporate because
what's the difference between shut up and keep your mouth?
Shut up is rude.
No ads, no ads, no ads. King Shot brings you endless fun without any breaks.
What's the difference between shut up and keep your mouth?
Shut up is rude. Nobody should ever tell you shut up. Keep your mouth shut. I can receive that.
You can hear it.
Shut up, no.
Shut up.
Girl, bitch, nah. You know?
Oh, I get it.
That's how I interpret it. But everybody's different. So back to the question, have you guys ever been in like a setting, whether it was like a coach or like, cause have you guys worked in corporate? No?
No, but our coaches said all of that, so
yeah.
That's different. Normal.
Yeah.
That's normal.
Well, like, so in you guys' opinion, what would you guys consider disrespect? Because like, I don't really feel like y'all get offended, so like, what tier would that kind of be for you, or you just don't get offended?
For me, it's only disrespect you put your hands on me. Other than that, you say whatever you want to say. Because we grew up with people, I mean, our coaches was very abusive.
What are you talking about?
According to the definition.
Our coach told us one of the players' moms was smoking crack and he seen her outside coughing. And y'all letting him everything. Y'all letting him, his mother go out and buy crack.
What?
Everything is blamed on niggas. We got a room coach, man. So shut up ain't even nothing. Shut the fuck up before I punch you in your mouth or that. You hear all that. Like, that wasn't even nothing. Not at all. Corporate?
Yeah.
I was the boss of corporate. Time I got corporate, nobody can tell me what to do. I walk right into corporate like this. Boom. Nigga. Give me my offices and shit, set my niggas up. I ain't really corporate. Only corporate is when I got the joint venture deal, a distribution deal, and there was joint venture deal. I don't know if y'all know what that is. I mean, we 50-50 partners. So when I got corporate, Dub Jam is my partner. When I got a distribution deal, that means I got 80%. When Warner Brothers is my partner. So when I went up to corporate, I never had a Porsche. Time I turned corporate.
Y'all are
shout out to Def Jam, shout out to Warner Brothers, Tom Moskowitz, my man, Joey IE, Kevin Lyles, Leo Cohen, Julie Greenwald, Kaiser. Those are my partners.
So yeah, that's not relatable. So like, have you guys never been offended? You guys don't get offended, I feel like. No.
Yeah, what's there to get offended about?
Yeah. I agree with Mace, man. If you ain't touching me, it ain't really like too much. Sometimes I get offended when somebody know they shouldn't be playing with me because I'm mad funny at them, like on Instagram. Like, yo, you lining me up just because you want attention, because you know I'm nice with the apps. I'm nice with the captions. I wouldn't advise to play with me like that, pause on Instagram or on social media, because I'll make you cry. I'll make you carry on for a year. Just because of two things I say, like, I live in niggas' head rent free. So that's the only time I get offended, like, when they say my name, you know, what can happen.
You also block people. There are so many people who are like, can you get Kim to unblock me? Da, 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 da. I'm like, what am I supposed to,
But you know the ones I block, I don't block everybody. I block the people who be having like 300 followers. Or they got no posts, but they talk slick and it's like, you know, the fake pages with zero people, zero everything, they be talking slick. I block those people because they really want your attention to get at you. If you're not nobody, you don't have a picture up, you ain't got nothing up, you just like to whip this page to aggravate people. So I block those people 100%. And I block a lot of people with private pages as well, because you want to talk about me, but I can't see your life. Let me in there. Let me see what's going on. Open your page up so I can see what your life is about. Yeah, you don't want to open all that page up so I can see your mom's looking crazy, living in that basement. So if you got a block page and you talking crazy to me, I'm not gonna allow it, because I can't see it. It's not fair. I let my page open, I can't see your page, so yeah, I block. And I never got that neither. If I block somebody or somebody block, people do that to me too. Yo, you can tell so-and-so to unblock me. No, like, yo, we don't know you. You ruined the opportunity to be in here, we don't know you. And now you want somebody to, no, you can't come back. No, you never knew you from the jump.
I'm not mad at that. And people do be talking real slick, so trust me.
You know why too? But the way I forget what I told you. I forget what I told you. It's like this. It's all right, cool. Because somebody be like, nah, I don't want people to block niggas. I want all my haters to see what I'm doing. It's like this to me. Like, Instagram is your house. It's your page. It's your home. So somebody comes in your home and be like, yo, I don't like these curtains. These curtains is crazy in your house. And you be like, oh, I can respect it. It ain't really up your alley. You back the next day talking about, yo, this couch. All right, get the fuck out. All right. You don't like nothing here, but you keep popping up over here. You don't like the curtains, you don't like the couch, you don't like the way I did the refrigerator. Listen, man, get the fuck out. That's why niggas get blocked. You're in my house telling me how my shit should be. Right. You don't like it here, so you're not invited back. That's how I look at it.
I actually completely agree. I can't even argue with that point. That's a great comparison. Okay, so last thing before we wrap. So congratulations to Travis Hunter and his wife, Leanna. They finally got married over the weekend. He surprised her at the wedding with the black Mercedes-Benz AMG. So, of course, on the internet, you know, they faced a lot of criticism for different things. A lot of people have been concerned on them not having a prenup agreement, sources say. Mace, what's your opinion on the young love?
I don't know. I'm gonna sit this one out. I think when it comes to the young lady, she does have like different things that have transpired. For me as a dad, if that was my son, I would definitely be concerned about it. I think there's other ways you could protect his assets, but I definitely would think he should look in the direction of protecting his assets. Maybe not with a prenup, but there's other things you could do these days.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With Choose by Hims, you can regain your hair and
assets. Maybe not with a prenup, but there's other things you could do these days.
Yeah, they'll try to hit you with that shit. Why I get a prenup? If you really love me, if you really love me, sign the prenup. What you here for? If you here for love, just sign this joint, and you don't get none of my money because the love is free. What you
Damn
what are
right.
we doing here? I'm not sorry. I mean, do what you want, Travis. That's up to you. I'm not signing a prenup unless Shorty getting as much money as I can, or more than me. If you're not getting more than me, you have to sign a prenup. It just works like that for me. I don't get it. I don't know why love needs to be defined by a piece of paper. Why we can't just be love each other and do paper? What paperwork got to do with it? Look at Remy and Pat. She going crazy all weekend over that, man. Shit, wow, my nigga. All because of this piece of paper. They was black love. Now, I'm not taking nobody's side. Remy's my friend and Pap's my friend. I don't have a side in this. All because of some paper. Shit is messy all weekend. Remy pulling out Porsche out receipt, talking about her Cartier bracelet is missing. Pap talking about he knocked the nigga out that she dated. It's been a mess all weekend. You know why? Because of this piece of paper. Your girlfriend or boyfriend, just leave. And I know Squad is right. You ain't staying that long to where you think you live here. They'll run that too, fellas. Don't get caught up in that. Try and kick her out, and it's been 8 months, and now she got squatters' rights and all that shit. Yo, get that 10-day joint, go home for 10 and come back for 10 if you really like her. Because at the end of the day, it's too many laws for the person without the money. Now, you know who's probably a sucker to all the females? Now, it's cool when they do it. It's probably when Kevin Federer do it. Kevin Federer is up $100 million off of 3 wives. Britney Spears, forget the other 2 actresses, but women to say he's a sucker. Because he doing what Drea or somebody doing. Somebody with more money is doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, shout out to Kevin Federer.
What happened with the Pap and Remy thing?
You don't know what's going on?
How was that graduation? It was all
Oh, it's all over the place. You ain't gonna catch up on this show. You gotta go to the Shade Room and start from Thursday. It's just, basically, it's been alleged over the last 2 years probably that she was dating the battle rap dude that she was messing with.
Yeah, I heard of that.
And that's been confirmed now that Pap is going out with Clarissa. What happened was this. Clarissa won the Breakfast Club and basically, to me she didn't diss Remy, my personal opinion. I can't tell Remy how to feel. But she was like, you know, females are a little emotional, but you know, Clarissa talked crazy. She wasn't talking crazy. And Remy just went off on Pap after that, saying he didn't see the kid and this, that, and the third, and pawn shop receipts. Then Pap got on. Pap got on live. And he was talking for about an hour. Then Remy came back and shit.
Was talking for an hour?
Yeah, he was talking for an hour.
Pap don't say nothing.
He don't talk a lot. And you know what was the illest joint for me out this? Like I said, we can't catch up all on the show. But last thing I'll say was, Pat played the voice recordings of Remy. And this was trying to be one of the most gaffles I ever heard. Shout out to Remy for even trying it. I would give Remy the credit for even trying it. And like I said, I have no dog in the race. They both my friends, both of them. But Remy told Pap. So Pap knocked the nigga out. Pap saying that homeboy came gave him a 5 after he's fucking his wife and he didn't know he was fucking her. So Pap's attitude is, you don't shake no nigga hand that had sex with your wife. So he's like, basically, whenever I see him, I'm knocking him out. So Pap knocked him out. And then Remy called him, I guess it's a Remy event. Remy called and said, yo, now you wild out. Now I got to be with the nigga so he don't press charges and do all the wild shit. Now I can't even curve the nigga. I was just about to curve him. Now I got to make sure he good. Cause you wild. And I'm like,
Remy a nigga, Remy playing uptown games with niggas,
And he played the voice notes, so it was crazy how passionate she was about it. She was basically like, nah, nigga, come on now. Now you gonna do that. when I was just about to stop fucking with the nigga, now I gotta make sure we good, so I gotta stay next to the nigga. I'm like, you going for that? So, like, alright, if you gonna go for that, good. I don't know if it was true or not, Rem. I'm sorry, I don't want no smoke. I don't want no smoke with Rem, man. That nigga Pap got it tight, though. He like them joints that can protect themselves.
Yeah.
Definitely do.
That's sad, that's sad.
But see, the last, Remy got a show with, pardon me, not a show, a song with Fat Joe called Summertime. I heard it a few months ago. And I was like, Rem must be off parole, man. She talking spicy. Her first two bars said, I shot my friend over a band, and imagine what I do to a bitch I can't stand. I said, yeah, I don't want no problem with Rem did shoot her friend over a band and then rapped about it and said, if I do that to the people I love, what I do to you. Some tough bars right there.
This goes back to how we get here over love, right?
Yeah. Sign the prenup. The prenup, man.
Yeah, that's a lot to unpack. You summed up pretty good in like a short period of time, but we'll definitely have to catch up on a lot. Just in general, a lot of trending topics, I think. I know you're saying the ghetto, the streets, whatever you want to talk about. They want to hear you.
I mean, you're a woman, so how do you feel about a woman having a prenup if she makes more than a guy?
Honestly, I think whatever the person is comfortable with, go ahead and do that. If that's going to feel like that's going to sustain your marriage, I don't even think it's down to a trust thing. I think you do have to protect yourself and your assets and what you work for,
no matter
man
what.
or woman.
Yeah, it just seems like no matter how much people are in love, when the love goes south.
In a time of peace and harmony between nations, a sinister threat emerged.
Niggas just be niggas, man. That's what it just seemed like. No matter how much love they supposedly have, I think you could tell a lot about people when things go wrong. How you handle it.
What does the paper mean? What is the
paper? It's just like formal commitment, really. But it's not just like boyfriend. Like you should get. I'm fully supportive of a proper marriage, signing the papers, saying your vows, all of that, because it's really a covenant with God. That's how I see it. So. I think
it's like you're supposed to be vowing before God that you're going to do everything that it says, but when you look at it in context, people don't do what it says. It says for rich or for poor. A woman ain't gonna be with you poor. It said in sickness or in health. Niggas is not gonna be with you if you're sick. You hear people all the time. I had to leave that nigga. Why? That nigga crazy. Sickness. That's a mental sickness, right? She out.
Yeah.
So everything she putting in the balance, she not gonna do.
Yeah. Just she, but not he too.
I mean, most niggas be with a chick and she crazy.
Yeah. And all the cheating too.
Yeah.
Cheating be crazy, man. Like yo.
Yeah, it's for better for worse, in sickness or in health. To death do us apart. But death do them apart.
Well, Will and Jade are the only ones living like that. The death do you part drink, my nigga. I guess they serious about their shit. They pushing that shit to the limit. Outside that, you can't get me to sign nothing. At the end of the day, if I want to be out, I want to be out. And if you want to be out, you be out. That's
why, marriage isn't for everybody. But if you are in love with somebody, it's a beautiful thing. I just feel like, especially the representation I have from my parents, they've been married 20 plus years, like, I just love them together. So I just love that.
Because they from the happy days era. That's what it was.
Yeah, they from the
some people...
No, they said their parents look dope together. They stood the test of time without all the bullshit and everything else. So media girls be want too much attention. I'm telling you. As soon as a nigga liking your shit, why is he under every post? I remember I had a girl one time, right? And I came in the house and went to the refrigerator. It was a list of emails I had to unfollow, like 11 joints on the refrigerator. All the @ names written out for me to unfollow.
What?
I just think you attract crazy.
Whatever. Maybe I disagree. All right, let me ask you.
Like, you liked
You
it.
got a husband. Would you like him liking other people's pictures?
I'm just not insecure. It's liking and commenting cool, like, especially like if you know people, that's fine.
If you're
DMing,
that lie, gang killer.
that's not a lie. Like,
I'm not insecure.
I'm not. If you're DMing, talking about hard eyes, that's very different from liking their pictures. I don't care if you like
So
another
it's
girl's
just
picture.
like a guy. I know Cam, he wouldn't want his girl liking all niggas with their shirt off pictures.
I mean, no, and that's not what the likes
But is
would
he
be.
insecure because
But
he doesn't want that?
no, I don't think that doesn't make him insecure.
What if it's all bathing suit, ass out pictures and titties on the that's all he liking is those pictures, you know, man.
The thing about it is, as long as ain't nothing translating in person, I don't care.
Stat, you free spirit.
I just feel like, let's be for real. Like, you
Are you free spirit?
No, babe.
I'm saying that's what your ideology is screaming, free
I just
spirit.
don't. It's just like I don't care enough to be patrolling whose pictures you're liking on Instagram. If you want to like a girl's picture in a swimsuit, I don't care as long as you ain't talking or meeting the girl who's in a swimsuit.
What about in the DM hard eyes? You say you don't like
That's
that.
crazy. Because
What
why are
if
you DMing her?
Maybe you don't want everybody to know that he liked the picture.
Yes, that you don't like people playing in your face.
Yeah, nobody does.
So how you got all this
DMs are different from likes. DMs are very different from likes. I'm not gonna use you as an example. If you have a girlfriend and you walk past another girl and she look good, she looks good, but you keep it going. Now, if you pursue, that's different. If you look, okay, she looks good, I don't care. What's that got to do with me?
You know, like for me, anytime I have a girlfriend, she got like girls, so they know big deal anyway. So all my girlfriends like girls, if they don't like girls, they ain't my girlfriend. They know they may be flaming young, but I want turkeys sometimes.
Again, marriage isn't for everybody. I pray y'all find somebody y'all love. If it works for you, if not, that's cool. You can find brother that likes girls for Cam, or you can be married like Mace, or you can just be chilling till you find the right one like me, and that's fine.
free spirit?
Sure. Sure.
Yeah, but don't play in your face though. It's not free if you can't play. This is what I'm trying to say. Hey, you're making up new lines.
I'm not. I'm really not. I've been mad consistent. And, you know, for y'all watching, I hope y'all take something from this. You got 3 different perspectives. Choose the one that works for you. So that's
Choose the one that's not going to have you in financial court
That
in
too.
10 years.
Yeah, right. That's the one.
Great advice.
She's on the road to going there.
No, I'm not.
Hopefully she has a successful
Free
marriage and she
spirit.
don't got to go through
Yes,
that.
and you guys will be at the wedding for whoever I marry.
Yeah,
I hope.
listen, absolutely, 100%.
As long as you mean the vows. I don't like
Listen,
putting
you invite
people
me to the
on.
wedding, I'm gonna have a prenup in my pocket, folded up. Yo, sign this shit, man. She don't even realize what's going on. Sign this joint, man. Listen, 'cause I know what you up to.
Well, y'all heard it here
Think
first.
about it, we ain't gotta worry about that with Stack, because she's not dating the janitor. She already told us that. She's not dating any garbage men, anybody who's not the boss. So we don't have to worry about it.
Me. They just have to
I'm
match
not,
me.
I ain't knocking that.
That is all.
I'm not knocking that, man. You don't want to struggle. Yeah.
And I don't want them to struggle. We match each other. I think that's a great thing.
Crazy.
That's fine. That's not crazy. Y'all will be at the wedding, whenever that is, and y'all will see. And this will be played. So y'all.
Your wife wants you to struggle.
Yeah, that's the only way I could do it.
Yeah, I know you. I know you hard to please. Pause. Pause. I say it had to be deep rooted for my nigga murder. Do that, man.
Well, good luck to y'all. That is all the time that we have for today. Thank y'all for watching. And as always, it is what it is.
Let's give another.
situation for a young man sitting behind you that you have.
Look at fucking Pennywise. Tiny, you got flour on your face? You got flour on your face? That's flour? Is that flour?
No, it's makeup. You coming to my party?
On your party?
Tomorrow.
What's tomorrow?
October 9th. Today's the 8th.
You know what?
Let's change.
No, I ain't
Take
got
me
no.
out. Take me on the street.
I'm not going to the street.
Where you going at?
I'm going right here. I'm in the park right here.
You got some money?
Nope, not on me right now. I spent
You
it.
got some food? I'm hungry.
No, I ain't got
When's
no
my
food.
birthday, Alfie? You ain't wish me happy birthday.
You say your birthday tomorrow?
Yeah, you got my birthday shit.
What you want?
I want an outfit a wig.
Outfit and wig?
Yeah, the phone.
What kind of phone?
I'll phone my phone.
Alright.
Don't look at me like that.
Michael Jackson was the master of spinning because he combined exceptional physical control, unparalleled rhythm, and an innate sense of showmanship. His spins were a seamless fusion of dance and
Pirates are always so annoying, outnumbered and extorted. We had no choice but to take a beating. We crash-landed on an unknown planet. Good news, the ship is insured. Bad news, the local bugs aren't welcoming. We discovered the legendary mineral Aurora, with almost limitless value. This mine could make me the richest in the gap.
He walked out when the waitress brought the bill.
Fellas, imagine taking her out, ordering a $288 meal, and then when the check comes, she leans back like it's your birthright to pay.
He got to pay this $288 meal ticket.
I cheated about 3 times. How she fake crying?
I want a divorce.
We got baby mamas who don't want to be your girl but want you to pay all the bills. We have women handing out divorce papers like gift bags, and girls fake crying after they get exposed for cheating 3 times. This right here is not just wild, it's a masterclass in what modern dating has turned into. By the end of this video, you're gonna understand why some men are checking out completely. Let's get to it.
When going on a date for the first time goes
with my
wrong.
babe, baby, you done eating? He got to pay this $288 meal ticket. Baby, here you go.
You guys ever notice when a woman wants you to pay for stuff, she calls you baby, any other time she calls you by your first name?
The food was delicious, sir.
Thank you very much.
It was so good.
You want me to get it out of the way?
Oh, you buy my room. Thank you. I bet you got to pay the bill.
I ain't got my wallet. That's my wallet.
Babe, stop playing. I'm up here on live and you talking about you ain't got your wallet.
And he got the toothpick in his mouth, so your meal was good. When a man is talking at the dinner table with a toothpick, that means that meal was good. Now, forgetting your wallet and she sitting there bragging, watch what happens next.
You ain't got your wallet, man. I'm finna get pissed off for real. Don't be looking what you looking for. You ain't got nothing on you.
My hand's living in the
How you leaving in your picture? I asked you did you have your wallet. Just give me. I bet y'all won't come out with your own home. Yeah.
She was just happy to brag about it on live and ended up getting embarrassed. But we have more videos that are just like this. That's not even the worst one. Watch this next one.
Oh, thank you.
You gotta have a lot of money to pay. You see the card that I paid with? It's American Express. It's like a gold card.
American Express allows you to buy more things, but you still have to pay the full bill at the end of the month. So you still gotta have the money.
Basically just saying to start helping me with the bills for the next 2 months until I get back on my feet.
What do I look like?
What you look like?
I look like I pay bills.
Look like you're my girl, right? You love me.
I'm not your girl. I'm your baby mother.
We go to sleep every night.
You promised me a bag next week though, so what we doing about that since your money low?
This is a case where the baby dad acting like he's on baller status, giving her princess treatment, and then gotta change up whenever his money change up. You have to understand, guys, if you place her in that celebrity category, she's going to treat you like a fan. Watch what happens next.
Right now, I can't. I'm not in a position to spend $10,000 on shit like that. We got $10,000.
You better get in the position before somebody takes your position.
Well, what you mean somebody will take my position?
Brother, she got an Instagram. She thinks she has infinity men to choose from. When they start talking like this, it's time to go ahead and get rid of them. Even if you got a kid, just take that money you would have spent on her and spend it on a lawyer.
Now that we are legally married, I would like to serve you with these.
More paperwork?
Yep. Divorce papers.
You're funny, baby.
I'm not joking. I'm being 1000% serious. I want a divorce.
Oh no, this is a skit. A lot of women have this plan. Find some sucker to marry. As soon as I marry him and I qualify for alimony, submit divorce papers. You have a lot of women that's been married 4 or 5 times and none of the guys caught on.
I never had intentions of living happily ever after with you. My plan was to be your wife and divorce you right after.
But you said you loved me.
I was just selling the role. I guess that makes me a great actress.
I gave you everything.
You're a fool who fell for the wrong person. I never loved you.
I trusted you.
Trust is overrated. Money is all that matters in this world. I will now be taking half of everything you own.
Well, in the prenup closet, you do have to be married for a little bit before you can turn around and take half. You just can't up and take half. Watch what happens next.
No, you won't. We both signed a prenuptial agreement.
A prenup?
Bitch, I was never with your fat ass bitch. I was thinking on you multiple times.
So then I thought, okay, look at your ass. And I'm about to pose in. Yeah, look at y'all. Embarrass yourself. I know.
Yeah, look at her though, man. She done cheated about 3 times. Now she fake crying.
She done cheated 3 times. Now she fake crying, and you still sitting in there with her on the house, rubbing her hair. She already knew you gonna take her back. What is we talking about, bro?
Can you leave, bro? Can you leave? Can you leave?
That brother know he don't want her to leave. He's still sitting there rubbing her, touching all over her hair, being all nice to her. If you didn't want her to be there, bro, you should have called the cops, had her taken up out the house, but you got her sitting in there crying. The longer she cries, the more you're gonna forgive her.
Oh, I'm good.
See this ring right here? See this ring right here? I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't care. I don't care. Why are you stopping the car? Let the ring go. The ring is done. The ring is over. I don't want.
See, this is why you gotta be careful with these crazy girls out here. When they start doing stupid stuff like this just for some attention, You gotta let them go because they'll keep taking it up a notch every time.
Crazy? Did you just lose your mind? Yell at me. Don't come for me, babe. You just threw a ring out the window? Do you know how much that ring costs, Kristen? Sorry, so you're worried about the cost of the ring instead of the cost of my sanity? Wow, you're treating me like garbage. How am I treating you like garbage? Yo, basically the ring doesn't mean to you. You just gonna throw it out it's just some piece of trash.
When women start doing things like that, it's not even about a relationship no more. It's about their emotions. When women become selfish about their emotions, they're not good to anyone. And if you made it this far, hit that button. We still got more videos. Let's get back to it.
Women will see a man screw over woman after woman before her and then will line up to be next. Only women do that. Men don't do that. Because we have delusional level egos that says, oh, I just want to be the one he treat different. A woman will do that. A man won't. So sleeping with somebody else, getting mad at your guy, that does not make a man say, oh my God, I messed up. What did I do wrong here? I'm tripping. It doesn't make him say that.
And that's straight facts. That's why I tell the dude, if a woman tell you 5 guys have hurt her, that's 30 guys that she done messed with to try to make them jealous. And women backwards thinking is why most of them remain single. Watch what she says next.
It makes him think you're disgusting. So now Cardi will be forced to go the Nicki Minaj route. And more than likely, you will have to marry a man who is unable to get to the bag on his own. And you will be forced to take care of him. You will be like, I'm mad, so I slept with someone else. Oh, honey, Cardi, you just made your life so much more difficult. And now you put the nail in the coffin to solidify that you'll never have a healthy relationship because now that they see how you move it, honey, ain't nobody gonna sign up to be married.
Facts. And women don't get it. The older a man becomes, the more smart he is. But he's not just smart intellectually, he's smart from a visual. So he'll be able to look at you without you saying anything and know that those were your last actions. A lot of women for the streets. Once a man can read the streets in you, you're no good to nobody but somebody who don't believe in themselves and got nothing going. This is why baddies end up with broke dudes and a whole bunch of kids still advertising herself. Stay in there, we got more.
I'm not gonna lie, don't tell the feminists, but I would rather stay home and cook and clean. I would rather do it. When I tell you I love to cook and clean, just don't tell the feminists. I love to do it, and I love to do it for a man. However, not outside of marriage, absolutely not. That sounds like hell. But just to see the look on a man's face when you cook him a meal that is so good, you can just tell he's proud. There's something within me as a woman, maybe it's almost turning 25, they got me thinking, like, this cooking and cleaning thing isn't bad. I just don't understand why we wanted to work. What was the point? There is nothing satisfying about working. A man that takes care of you, a man that provides for you, you don't have to worry about anything, no bills. I will cook and clean all day, and I'm just enjoying it. Yes, I'm crying over some onions, but is this what we fought for as women? I don't know.
Facts. The truth is, majority of single people are coming online telling you their standards, what they're going to do and what they're not going to do. Majority of relationships are already doing 50-50, or the man's taking care of the household, but not too many people are getting played. Let's get back to it.
Every time you see me, you wanna eat? Mind your back? Why you wanna eat every time you see me, bro? Like, you don't eat at home. Can you cook? You can't cook?
And she's sitting there looking dusty, knowing she can only boil some rice. Whenever they got their baby hair glued down to their scalp like this, this lets you know she's losing her hair from wearing the wigs. This is the light little bit of hair that she has left on her hairline. Her real hairline is all the way back there by them purple curls. So glued up designs is a sign she's bald headed, guys. Watch what happens next.
Cause you wanna eat every time you see me, bro. Bro, you eat peace, but why you always wanna eat when you see me?
Dude, and she's thick, my dude. She's chunky. This is why she wants to eat. You're getting played for food. When they for the streets, you should only be clapping cheeks, man. Let her make the money and go buy her own food.
Like, every time you pull up, you wanna go eat, bro.
I'm hungry.
Eat hungry. Cooking out food for all day, bro. You can't be spending money at McDonald's every night, bro.
Are you done?
No, I'm not done. Are you listening to me?
Bro, you gotta learn to send these birds back to the streets. Too many guys are trying to take street girls and shake them into wifey material. They can't change. Jay-Z said it the best. You can't turn a bad good when a good girl goes bad. She's gone forever. And if you agree with that, hit that button. We got more. Let's get to it.
Why are men not confident enough to walk up to women now? Say shout out to the guys who are confident enough to walk up to women. The masculinity on earth has diminished drastically that guys don't even come up to you anymore. They'll just stare at you from a distance.
Women only start talking like this when no guys are approaching them. They can't get a date and they can't use their beauty as power. Then it turns into the man's problem. But as long as guys are chasing them, then they say, why are these dudes trying to get with me and ain't even on my level? Make it make sense, ladies.
As a woman who's trying to embody her feminine energy, you're not going to catch me going up to guys. You're just not. We can just stare at each other. Say shout out to the guys who are confident enough to walk up to women. Guys don't do that anymore. If God were to guarantee that your 20th person would be the love of your life, you would be so happy to be rejected by all 19.
Ain't nobody trying to go through that emotional swing. Women would go through emotional swing. They would date 7 to 8 bad dudes and keep delusionalizing a better fairy tale. But not a man. We start looking at things logically, and a lot of women, you're just not worth it. You think your beauty is supposed to do everything. Nowadays, you have to have a personality. Have to have a personality.
So, why are men not confident enough to walk up to women now? We don't chase. We signal, you can come up to me now, but all men do is just look at you now. And of course, if the woman is interested, she's going to keep looking your way too, but it just stays like that. Nothing ever happens.
I'm going to tell you why it doesn't happen. Women believe, let me act like I got an attitude, and men think that cute, and he want to come over and see what's wrong with me. That's your signal for a man to chase you, is having a attitude.
Because men don't walk up to women anymore. Or they're just tired of being rejected, but it's like if God were to tell you that you're going to go through 20 rejections before you get to your yes, and that's going to be the love of your life, you guys would be so happy to go through all 20 because you were just so closer to the love of your life.
Chasing is for losers, the guys that don't believe in themselves. When a man gets some money, gains some success, and he goes places, the women chase him. It's that simple.
Love is a very beautiful thing if you can get it. And of course, when you first get with somebody, you feel like you're going to be with them forever. And your intentions are actually to be just that. But as we know, hard times do come in relationships. And when those hard times come, that's when the relationships are either made or broken. You make the decision to either get past it or to break it apart. But of course, every time you hurt the other person's feelings, it's closer to the end. Now, many people can work through it and many can't. And once you can't work through it, now we're at the stage of resentment. For the person you used to love, now you hate. But wait a minute, you meet somebody else. Now you're in love again because it's all new. And this is the actual story when it comes to Remy Ma and Papoose. Two of them got together and now they got a divorce. And now they both have somebody else new. Remy Ma has Easy the Block Captain and Papoose has Clarissa Shields. So what is the real problem? Why is Remy Ma going back and forth with Papoose when she's supposed to be happy? And why is she so concerned with his new girlfriend?
My friend, I would be like, girl, you just turned 30 years old. You are a world champion. You are accomplished. You have made it from out the ghetto, from the slums, from the depths of Flint, Michigan. You don't got no kids. You have your whole life ahead of you. But why are you attaching yourself to this 47-year-old man that doesn't have anything going, has no career, no job, no income, except for the income that he's claiming off of your percentage because you're a manager? Got you out here talking, looking crazy. He's the one that don't want to sign, don't want to get his stuff out of his ex-house. Doesn't be there for his child that he begged for, but telling you he wants another one. Let me guess, he's telling you he want a son, right? He has a son. He has a son. He just doesn't like his son's sexual preference, so He acts like he doesn't have a son. We have a son who is very much alive and well and probably feels slighted sometimes. He does. And my son, who has been like a son to him most of his life. When we got together, our children were 4 years old. They're now 24. I was telling you, girl, get your ass from over there. What are you talking about? That's what I would be doing if that was my friend. I'm not hating on nobody. Like I told you at the very beginning, it's corny. It's a come up and it's corny. Okay? That's what's happening right now.
Get a load of this.
The new jackpot ticket from the PA lottery.
With top prizes of $1 million.
You think we should say something?
That's what's happening. And you don't even see it because I get all this talking and this and the point I got to be the villain. She ain't shit. She this and this. Show me a woman that had a man that was doing her right and she just shitted on him for no reason.
That was you. That's what you did.
And this is facts. What are you talking about? I literally told my friends, they was like, yo, you think he ever gonna leave? I was like, when he finds a replacement, when he finds someone who we think he can have doing what that I was doing, then he'll leave. And now I'm at peace. I am at peace.
Sound great.
Okay? That's it.
Now again, these shots from Remy Ma always come at Clarissa, as she calls her Clarence. And of course, Clarissa Shields throws her shots too. But remember, this didn't happen because of Clarissa. It all started with Remy Ma. You see, when Remy Ma was going out with Easy the Black Captain and being seen and going to games and going to Syracuse games and going to Eagles games, it was all good. Papoose didn't say anything about it. But once Papoose started stepping out with Clarissa Shields, you even heard a lot of these women out there saying, oh, hell no, Papoose is married. Now, at the same time, they ain't saying nothing about the fact that Remy Ma is doing this with her cheeks. And whenever Clarissa Shields speaks up on the behalf of her new man, criticism happens.
For another woman, all he wants, that is still the same man. And I know different women bring out different situations, but this man didn't even want to leave his woman. She literally had to get on the internet and expose him for him to even be embarrassed enough to move around. But why I don't like Clarissa, and I told her this on Twitter yesterday, I don't give a I keep it real raw and direct. 30 years old beefing with this grown ass woman about a man she's been with for 20 years on the motherfucking internet. As successful as you are with so much to offer and so many opportunities, you choose to go play second to a female that's with a nigga that cheated on her, kept this image like he was the perfect man. Y'all be blowing me with that selective outrage. Oh, she cheated on him, she cheated on him. What about when the cheated on her? If y'all think that man held that lady down for 8 months years and ain't getting wet, you crazy out your motherfucking brain.
Now, on the opposite side, people are also understanding that Remy Ma indeed must be bitter.
Had Clarissa not went on that Angela Eve and did that interview, Remy Ma would have never said nothing. Remy Ma had every opportunity to say something, but when it comes to...
We're headed to Massachusetts today.
She always got to be the type, like she got to be there. Remy Ma is not trending, okay? Nobody is thinking about Remy Ma. Come on now. Nobody's thinking about her. You're mad because now here it is, Shannon is on another black queen. And the man that you once loved is now loving on her. Let that man love her out loud. Stop getting on here being bitter and mad. Because if you were so happy with your man, what you said from yesterday, what she said, she would have never let come out her mouth. I don't give a hell how much I'm in love
Okay, let's look at this Instagram post. This is what Palm Boost was threatened to post and more. So obviously what you see in the background is the evidence that they were doing this the entire time and he wasn't saying nothing. This is why he's so mad. This is why he want to go to games and be seen because he thinks it's payback, but I don't care. Stop the show. Okay, if he's going to games and be seen, then you don't care. Well, obviously he never said anything when you were doing it. He's had photos and videos for years. Stop the show. He's had photos and videos for years, but he never tried to come out and house you as a real man, knowing that, you know what I'm saying, his wife that he was with when she was in prison for years was doing whatever she was doing. He still didn't even expose you. He mad that I am actually smiling and laughing again. I'm not ashamed of anything that I have done. Of course you're not, because you don't have any accountability. He can't be mad that you're smiling and laughing again. I mean, he's already been hurt. You're mad because he's laughing and smiling again. Not even after all I've done for you. I did it because I'm the realest ever. I mean, if you don't care, you wouldn't write all of this, right? Got it! You claim I was so bad and said all these horrible habits I have, yet you stayed for my daughter. Nah, you stayed hoping I would come back, and when you saw I wasn't following from the usual tactics, you said F me and my baby. But had to lie and say I'm keeping you away from your image. And that's also why you stayed for 6 years, 4 months, and 10 days I was away, because I'm really who I say I am. Okay, now stop the show. Like, the dude that you're with right now, he beat that dude up. So like, imagine you in love with a dude, he get beat up by the dude you want to leave, and he's still with me. Like, come on now, you sound bad. I've been home for 11 years now. I don't owe anyone anything. I'm a great mom, was a great wife, and just wants to be left alone like I leave everyone else alone. Stop the show. I don't know why everybody's talking about that great wife. I mean, you were by a woman, and he caught you. And this is what ladies gotta stop doing. Stop telling everybody you're a great girlfriend, you're a great wife, you're a great all of this. Because you probably are not going to be what you think you are. And the reason why is because a man has to qualify and say that you are a great wife. Your husband has to say that. But your ex-husband is not saying you're a great wife. He's saying you're a cheater. You got your dude down the street, an apartment, so you can go over there and clap. You was leaving your daughter somewhere else when you was out with your dude. That's not a great wife. I hear so many ladies go out there and say, I was a great wife. A great wife to who? Have you seen Remy Ma how she was dressing? Have you seen what she was doing? Then you introduce the dude to your husband, he shook his hand, then he gets knocked out. Like, what makes you a great wife? I mean, this is delusional. Sidebar, I am private, so this all has taken a lot out of me to even do, but enough is enough. Stop the show. How are you private and you started all of this stuff? That man wasn't even talking about you. You attacked that man. You started the whole thing first. All of the live streams, all the talking about him, because the same day he actually signed for the divorce is the day that you started doing all this crazy stuff. Now all of a sudden you're private.
Hello everyone, good morning. Welcome to Google I/O. We want to get our best models into your hands and our products.
Hi, I'm Richard from Electric Classic Cars, and on this week's episode, sponsored by Mauser Electronics and Bournes, it's time to give you an update on the 200 mile an hour Tesla-powered Porsche 928 project. Let's get into it. Two Porsche 928s in the workshop at the moment. This one, which is mine, which is what we're going to be concentrating on today, but also this one, which is a customer's. So I'm going to be flitting between the two, just as a reference between the difference between my one and this one. So to get started, I'm going to give you a little bit of an update, or a background if you like, as to what we're doing on my one. Time for a summary on what we're trying to achieve. For those that haven't watched the previous episodes, and if not, why not, click on the link above. But in the previous episode, we covered the weight loss on this and managed to get 740 kilos, that's a lot of weight, off this car as a starting base for what I want to achieve with it. So what do I want to achieve with it? Well, I kind of want to see if I can push this car to 200 miles an hour. Originally, this was one of the fastest normally aspirated cars you could buy back in the day. I think the top speed was something like 184 miles an hour. If I got that wrong, we'll correct it on the screen. But it was just a touch away from 200 miles an hour. And that's a fairly big milestone, especially back in the day when this car was available new. So I want to see, with electric power, can we push this car to 200 miles an hour? And to help me do that, as I say, we've dropped some weight off the carbon fibre panels, but as well as that, I want to change some of the aesthetics and just give it a little bit of a modern twist. So I'll show you a little bit of what we've been up to in the past few weeks on that. For me, this is the iconic angle, if you like, of the 928. It's big bulbous rear end. You like a big bulbous rear end too? on a car. But this is actually not the same as what mine used to look like, because this is not an S4. Mine is a 928 S4, and this is like sort of cluster, if you like. On mine, it was a little bit more modern, but still not modern enough. So this is one of the areas I wanted to change. So, ready to see what I've done? Let's have a look. This is the light cluster, if you like, that used to be on my Porsche 928. But as I say, it's a little bit dated. So we have managed to fit in a Porsche rear light cluster. It wasn't easy, but when I was researching what updates and what styling I wanted to get out of this Porsche 928, I came across a 928 online with, I think there's only one other guy that's done it, with a Porsche Macan rear light cluster, and it just looked nice. So I thought, how hard can it be? Yeah, I don't think I'll do it again.
Very hard.
It wasn't easy to get all the lines because of all the curvatures going on here. I mean, it looks as if that just fits in there, you know, and the guys have done a very good job of fitting it in here, but it's not easy because the line here needs to come out more. In fact, you can see where the original line of the car is. From here around to there, it's kind of getting close, but then, yeah, so a lot of work. I mean, we had to bring the bumper out a little bit as well, but I'm very pleased with the results so far. We're nearly finished with this now, so from there, that way is finished. From here, that way is done.
No,
now
it's actually going to be a short ride today.
How
It's
to
5
bring
hours,
the
5.5
boot
hours.
further out, because
We're already halfway in.
Surface of the boot is here, so we've got about 2 inches to make up there. It's whether or not we extend the
We're back on the Mark II channel, and today we're finally going to finish Liam's Audi R8 holding the camera, which we got through crash damage. We've just come back from the body shop, painted, but we've got to build it all on. Well, I've got a video to edit, so I'm going to leave you and my dad to build this R8 on, and then we've also got exhaust to put on, we've got more mods to put on, we've got an aero kit to put on, we've hopefully got wheels to put on. It's going to be a big transformation. Let's get... That thing sounds good, huh? This car is the best!
Awesome.
Unbelievable! Welcome back to Stay Tuned. I'm Tony Angelo. Today we are jamming on my Aston Martin V12 powered Fox Bunny Mustang. Today we're going to make it actually run right on all cylinders. So last time we got this thing fired up with the guys in Hang Tight, and we were pumped, but it didn't run clean. It sounded more like a V9.5. And they came back the next day when the video was out, and we kept crashing it. We realized that 11 and 12 never got hot. You can see it in the headers. They never fired, and this computer can run 12 sequentially. You have to have smart coils. And we realized midway through that week, these are dumb coils. Made the adjustment. Never sounded right. Running rough. Just chugging along, trying to rev up. And it's cool, but I want to get it right. We're going to do that now with a whole set of new coils. And we're going to do the run. We want to get the thing on the road ASAP. So let's get started. Cool. So Tyson came back the next day. We wrapped the car in the morning on Friday. And, you know, we hadn't slept for very long. It was 3:45 in the morning. up and we realized, hey man, this thing didn't fire on all 12. It sounded awful. It ran really rough. What's our problem? And we dug into the tune. And number one, the last time we threw in the firing order, he'd forgotten like the number of times. Put them all in, tried again. Same thing, basically. And we realized that the coils were wrong. After around 12 mark coils have their own igniter in. Because it's going to run right. That's working now. We did a little bit of searching. We found two coils that made sense for the length of them and for the height and thickness and how they attach to the plug, and if they can fit underneath the little cover for the valve cover itself. We found two possibilities. One was a Lamborghini coil from Bosch, and one was a Audi R8 one. $22 a piece. I learned when you have 12 cylinders, 12 of anything's pretty expensive. You get $300 for the coil here, or you get this thing running right now. You have to do a little bit of modification to this steel here to hold them down. They have a positive lock. The old coil is a spring type. See here. So push on it. It has to be held down in place. This is a positive lock style. This grabs the top of the spark plug, but I don't think anything else like that. As long as the length is right. So we're going to cut these down just a hair. There's a little bit too much rubber on the end of this sucker.
I'm trying to look at this video, see what I gotta do.
Is it work appropriate, Declan? Well, you're lucky that the entire HR department is home with this baby. Mark had his baby, they're home, chilling, little girl needs to go. Declan is here, thrashing. He is getting ready to install the new Malwood hydraulic clutch pedal. Came in yesterday, we put in the ASP manual brake conversion. It's just a piece that takes 4 volts from the booster, just booster car. So Declan is getting the stock clutch pedal out of the way. Going to put the bushing disc and install the Malwood hydraulic conversion. Got the brake pedal in and all the clutch pedal stuff out. He's now going to install the Malwood pedal. This is a full under dash unit. It is a whole in affair. And then you'll have a proper hydraulic clutch. These cars have a clutch cable. All the same. The A part has. You get rid of that very easily. Just set up the whole right in place. Hold that puppy in. This is a unit from American Powertrain. It's awesome. It comes with a billet, reservoir, and everything. Put that sucker in there. Make sure it's lubed up real good. Talk about the name of this car. A lot of people keep talking P51 Mustang, which is like British meatball. I like that a lot. We used to have our first drift team was called Aces High. Overthinking it, being like the Japanese kids, American kids. So I always had like type vibe, so Mustang or super cool warplane. So that's good. Foxton Martin, also good. Just got away with it here. With this edge here. Yeah, look at this dopey side with those pillows on top. That's not cool. Last time we got the connector wrong, we had to do a simple splice here to make this all work. Tighten this out the right one this time. This would be a permanent fix for me, and I could sleep at night, but we're gonna on the right, line green. Alright, so I've got proper connector over there now. That's all dialed in. The Yankee mother coils out. This is well harnessed. There's that there. And I can button up. And we have something new for this time. We have an intake manifold. We have to scrape up all that junk right there. Worked already. That's what we ripping this thing down the road. Proper $1 million Aston gasket, which we bought. You said it's over. This is level worst. Ugh! Ah, my head. And a pedal in the eye. Ugh! Whatever demon at Ford decided to put studs on their seat now, I appreciate it. Never doing that again. Oh look, this one's cracked and ripped out from a wreck. You know those people that walk on this bed. They're tough for sure. Alright. Yeah, so I'm thinking like working on the bomb squad. Like scraping off barnacles of the alligator tank. That's a bad job. Yeah, those are all jobs that I've ever do. Like, I know it's easy, but it's not being upside down with all the blood rushing your head. Makes you want to opt out of this one. We're getting there though. You got that big nut for the metal thing?
Trained for a hands-on career at Universal Technical Institute.
Just have to have a little bit of drive and a little bit of You got that big nut? For the pedal thing? The pedal square? I got the top bolt in and tight.
I want me a female to love me this hard, but not like that. I want somebody to love me hard, but not this hard. Damn, little bro. I'm off, boy.
Bro, that is not a love tap. That's like you did something dirty and she's gonna make you pay for it. Come out that car insurance, come out your pockets type of love.
Ladies, I don't care what, why, when, for what. Ain't nothing ever that damn good to be doing this. Baby girl done climbed the gas, damn rail shit, hopped on the balcony. I mean, I thought this was her crib until I realized where she was going. Look at her. The outfit says it all. Like, you did not just come from home, baby. And it's early in the morning. The outfit says it all. Like, look at her taking her time, putting her little slippers back on. He must got her effed up. I just know that's right. Like, are you serious? Look at this. Through the window. She's serious right now. Through the window. She don't know how dangerous this is on so many levels. She could have fell off the balcony. Somebody could have been inside waiting on her.
Now, we just showed y'all crazy mad love. We just about to call this crazy, and I don't know, it's crazy and mad love too, bro, because you gotta be crazy to climb up. All of this to get up there for what? You didn't forget your keys, alright? We gave you some good stuff. You ain't gonna let it go that easy. This is called going to work now. You're gonna have to go to work to pay some bills. It's okay to work and grind. We do it all the time, alright? Just do it.
How fucking long do I have to keep doing this shit to make money off of this shit, bro? I have 100,000 fucking followers on Instagram. I have 50,000 followers on TikTok. Nobody wanna give me money. I don't wanna start an OnlyFans. My music career is fucking trash. I have 40 fucking monthly listeners. What the?
Sometimes all a girl needs to heal her heart and heal her soul is some fucking franchise, bro. Can we just make love? I'm so tired. I'm so tired of hardcore anything, but I'm quitting porn, but I can't do it anymore. All of my body can take it to place. I just want to make love, but everything else makes me want to kill my.
Oh, so now you want to find love, huh? Now you're just tired of putting it out. You just tired of doing it, huh? You want to find love, bro. Y'all weird, bro. You knew this was a product of your environment. You knew this was gonna happen.
46 for what?
For the date we just had. I'm not about to keep feeding you like you're my child or something like that. Like,
If you broke, just say that.
at some point you gotta come out your pocket too. I don't know what you think this is. It's not feed the children and like I don't got time for
Oh, you got jokes. If you didn't have the money, then we didn't have to go. You know how many guys would love to take me on a date and would love to pay and not ask for their money back on a date?
Yeah, well, they're them and I'm me, so I don't have nothing to do with that, but I know I'm not about to keep taking you on these dates. You're not going to be coming out of pocket at all.
Oh, so that's how you were raised, huh?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. All I know is that we need to talk about some reimbursement on you paying in the future.
Reimbursement, yeah. You got me messed up, okay? Like, you do. I'm not reimbursing you for anything. If you couldn't afford to take me out on a date, then I could have stayed home.
If I couldn't afford it, we wouldn't have went. But that's not, when do you come out of pocket? When do you say, hey, I got this date?
I don't come out of pocket. I will pay for dates, but let me ask you and plan the dates. Don't sit here and take me on a date. How do you know if I even have 40 whatever dollars? How do you know I even have that?
Because you wanted to come eat. I don't know why you come to eat. You don't got no money.
You ate?
Yeah, I ate and you ate for my money. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So when do you come out of pocket? I'm not going to keep coming out of pocket every time.
You stingy.
Yo, when is it that the energy is reciprocated, bro? When is the love, the appreciation is reciprocated in some way, shape, or form? Because he ain't feeling no love, all right? He's just feeling like, oh, his pockets are getting lighter and lighter every time he take you out to eat. Every time. He ain't feel like it's a well-worked dinner is what he's trying to say. But also, he does this over and over, and you're not showing any reciprocation, energy, love, affection, whatever it may be. Gratitude. You can't even catch the tip. You can't even buy dessert. You can't even, baby, you can't even make him feel that all this effort going into these dates are meaningful. He's gonna.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own.
Yeah, I'm gonna go take a shower.
Come on, unlock me. You know you want to.
Oh my God, babe, I miss you so much. It hurts. Like, I just want to be with you, you know? And I don't even care that you have a bunch of other girls. Like, it's fine. I don't mind, you know? I just want you. However, whenever, like, I want you to
Argento. I think I got C's today.
Last night, like, because you had made that type shit, so like, last night, I was being wrong. I just. I gave him some head.
Yeah, man, I would trust her either. No. I mean, to trust her, you stay single and keep her as an eater, I guess. But you're not in a relationship with this girl. She got mad at you, and her response to get mad at you is to go be with another dude and give him that type of service, that type of love and affection. Y'all know what I mean? It was all over her Facebook. Alright? She was that mad. She had to do that to someone else because she wanted to make you what? No, I'm not going back. You're crazy.
You're not Mr. Cash. I'm Mr. Cash.
Man, oh, you in about making that fried fish out of that motherfucker, man. You got them windows down and shit, know that fan on, and it hot. I know that cost me. I spent an old ass to lock it.
They got the 2 feet special with the seafood pasta and the cornbread plate selling out the car, y'all. That's Lynn special. So man, this reminds me of a time, man, we used to go to Bourbon Street as teenagers, and on Bourbon Street, dude, like, we would get the ugly friend in the group, let's just be honest, or the shy one, right? And we were walking on Bourbon Street, and Bourbon Street's always packed, bro. It's like always girls, just groups of people, just up and down the street, right? And we would sit there, we would yell out, "Sit down, sit down. My boy right here wanna holler at you. He wanna holler at you," and put on us. But every now and then, he might get the courage to walk up to him and get him. But this is what that reminded me of.
Y'all ever had some just stink so good? Like you just drive home. Maybe on the south side, just sniffing the shit out your motherfucking lip.
Trying to sniff your lip, but that lip might not even be there next week. That it might fall off, messing with that stink.
Y'all want to know the real reason why I decided to lose weight? I got my eyelash on. I don't care. So, real quick. So, I remember my fat ass was laying in bed one day or whatever. And if you fat, you probably went through this. I'm just brave enough to tell my story. So, I'm laying in bed one day. And it was one of them days where I think I worked like a 13-hour shift. So, I was dumb tired. I came in, got in the shower, took all my stuff off. But I threw everything in my bag, whatever, right? And I'm the type of fat bitch, I sleep naked. I don't know why. I just like to, I want to air my shit out. So, next morning I wake up, my man calling me or whatever, somebody man calling me, looking for my AirPods, I'm like, I can't find my AirPods, so I have to answer the phone on speaker. I'm like, hello, whatever. So I'm like, oh, I gotta get up, I gotta get ready for work, turn on my shower water, get in the shower, start taking my shower, I lift my arm up, bloop, why the AirPods dropped? So the AirPods was under my fat roll, like on my stomach type shit. Like, I think it was either under my titty or under one of my rolls, whatever. So when my AirPods dropped and got water damage and fell down the drain, that's when I decided I'm tired of being fat. That's my story.
Say, bro, we all have those moments, man. Your
No,
moments
fuck, we
is
didn't.
you lost
No,
your
none of us had
iPad
to
in
do
your
that.
own body fat, which is also pretty
That's crazy.
eye-opening. But I caught myself the other day, bro. Like, guys, to my dads with kids. I caught myself the other day. I was finishing my plate, and I was looking at my daughter's plate, and I was like in my mind, like, damn, is she gonna finish that? Bro, I was like, bro, I need to go and die, bro. This is insane.
Fellas, if your wife don't want to give you something, don't get upset and, frustrated about it. Listen up. Just go get yourself a side chick. That's the only thing. Get yourself a side chick so you can leave your wife alone. Because your wife might not want to do it tonight or tomorrow night. She may be tired with the kids. You don't know what she got going on. That's why you have to go and get yourself a side chick to let your wife rest. Respect your wife. Love your wife. That's why you have to go get a side chick. That's the only way.
Guys, when y'all get a side chick, that's called conditional love, bro. That's called conditional love. That's the only reason why y'all doing this. Y'all loving her under a condition that y'all need a side chick to, to relieve pressure and stuff. Sorry, guys, I can't sell or justify any case of having a side chick, dude. So I'm doing a bad job at it. So I'm doing a bad job at it. Oh, poor mommy have to work like everybody else. Boo.
I cannot be the only one that's peeped this. Why is TikTok becoming Tinder? Talk about I need this and I'm a visual learner. You just want to see what's out there for real. You're just trying to get into somebody. You're just trying to see.
Man, TikTok is not really even becoming a Tinder, bro. They got more click the link in bios than anything else, bro. Like, let's just be honest.
Them couples who've been together since the first link, y'all gotta be studied, because there's no way, bro. Like, imagine you chilling with somebody for the first time and they never leave your life, bro. Like, y'all be sitting there thinking, like, damn, like, what if I never sent that DM? What if you never chilled that day? Like what would life be then? And what be crazier is the connection that y'all have be so unexpected. Like, you might just thought, okay, cool, this is gonna be another person I'm gonna run into. We're gonna talk for a few. I'm not gonna think nothing of it. Like, and you be completely wrong, bro. That'd be your goddamn love of your goddamn life. Yeah, click instantly since the first day. I'm talking about deep conversations. Vibes is good. The chemistry there. It's like you know the person forever. And you did. But now you do. It do be a little scary sometimes. It's like, bro, like, where you been at? Like, you been having me go through all this goddamn stress, depression, just anger, heartbreak and shit. And I meet you, and all of a sudden life is just good, everything's just peaceful. We clicking, we vibing, like where you been at? Please tell me, I need to know. Like, come on, bro. Like, y'all know what y'all be doing, man. If y'all got a connection with somebody, and y'all still together since the first day, I'm happy for you.
You know, I like this post, and I wanted to share it because, man, in the comments, there were so many men that said, man, I married mine. Like, man, it was actually nice and refreshing to see actually some real love happening out there in the world, man. Because, guys, I come across these clips all the time, and sometimes it's like, damn, does anything good ever happen? But, yes, in this clip, several guys said, man, they fell in love, man. They still married to their first time link. Good for y'all guys, man. Good for y'all. It can't, will it happen for just anybody? Probably not. But does it happen? It can.
I'm cool with being my man's slave. I'm cool with being his everything. Y'all be in my comments like, oh, he still gonna cheat still, and if he do that, what that gotta do with me? You think I'm gonna stop treating a person the way they should be treated based on or because it happened to you before? You think I'm gonna stop pleasing my man and being his everything and making him love me even more every day because of something that might not ever happen? You guys live off of fear. I don't live off of fear. I live in the moment. Making him happy all day. I'm okay with just doing the little things to make him excited. I want him to come home and yearn for me. I want him to be at work and think about me. I want every moment for him to be like, damn, man, I miss my baby. She's my everything. When he's stuck in his thoughts, I want him to come to me to help him, you know what I'm saying? Liberate whatever's in his mind. That's the thrill that I get out of my man. Like, I love it. Tighten up.
So like I said, man, good things can happen, man. I just be wondering. These clips are actually flowing, though. They all matching up pretty well. But nonetheless, man, I appreciate you guys you know, watching. Today I have a sore throat, and I'm just not feeling, you know, 100%. But I appreciate you guys watching. All right, I'll see you on the next one.
No ads, no ads, no ads. Keep.
She was a fairy. Yeah, yeah. She was a fairy. Yeah, yeah. She was a fairy. Yeah, yeah. She was a fairy with a fatty.
You want to know why I give grace to men who try to destroy me? Because my distance cannot look like your life. Plus, I don't fight fire with fire. Dog, I outlive the flames.
Oh, what a great day to be doing content. Shout out to the MC Army, my guys, my G's, my hustlers. How y'all doing? But one love to the beautiful ladies down in the MT auras. Ladies, we see you and we respect it, all right? Guys, I wanted to give you a brief update, all right? It's been a minute since I talked about the wonderful Rhoda Brickface Osmond. Now, there's been a lot of new subscribers to the channel ever since we started to cover the Rhoda
back
situation.
on the holiday today.
So this is going to be a recap, if you already know, and as well as a introduction if you are new, all right? Who is Rhoda? About a year and a half ago, there was a social media kerfuffle that involved this lovely young woman. What was that? Okay, this woman created content saying that she was attacked by a black man, specifically being hit in the face with a brick, and a cohort of black men did nothing to save her, at which point that this story went viral. Then the conversation in the black community came up to the degree of, why don't black men protect black women? Rhoda produced content of her enormously swollen face from the hospital room, crying and questioning, and then a couple of days later she created a GoFundMe account accumulating almost $40,000 in monies, while social media was set ablaze with this whole gender war conversation. Within that time, there were certain content creators such as myself that came out, was listening to her words logically of what it was that she was saying and casting doubt into her story. And let me also say this, being a content creator and not believing in a hashtag believe all women society, not believing women that say that men are being violent towards them, especially a year and a half ago, was damn near sacrilegious, because you would get called everything underneath the sun, male chauvinist, misogynistic pig, and some other choice words that they would have for you as well. Now, through the critique, as well as the criticism, as well as the feedback, GoFundMe did some additional work into her claims. Police reports were filed, an investigator was on the case, and even the young man that she accused started to come out and do some public interviews.
A well thought of plan, a diabolical plan.
Olin Douglas is a father, son, and small business owner, but in September, allegations made by 33-year-old Rhoda Osmond nearly put it all at risk.
They caused people who I thought really knew me to kind of betray me.
Douglas says he met her at a club near the Galleria as she wore a mask that only revealed her eyes. He invited her to an after party.
It's as if she was trying to get in some type of conflict,
but says she was aggressive and very intoxicated. They ended up in a car with friends.
She physically did start touching me until I asked her to leave. So you gotta get out.
Outside the car, Houston police say surveillance video then showed Osmond slapping him in the face before he hit her back with what appears to be a plastic water bottle.
Yeah, he got a hold of my phone the other day.
But
he's funny. He loves to have fun.
I didn't want to hit her, actually. It was like she hit me and I just reacted.
According to court documents, the footage didn't match what Osmond told police. The Uber driver threw a brick at her and tried to and assaulted her. She's now charged with theft and tried to profit from this GoFundMe that raised $42,000.
It's been a divide between, you know, black men and black women, and it's really evil what she did.
If police didn't have this surveillance video, this evidence that basically clears you, what kind of situation do you think you would be in?
I would be that guy.
Get a load of this.
The new jackpot ticket from the PA lottery.
With top prizes of $1 million.
You think we should say something?
I would be that guy that hit a girl with a brick. I'm black. I'm surprised I didn't get arrested in 30 seconds from this going out.
Douglas says he's received death threats from complete strangers.
She's just manipulating people using their pain. And that...
Hey, yo, Mr. Chesterfield, did you like this stuff my son put out?
It's not real life all the time.
The summation of all of that is that she was charged with felony theft and is now facing up to 10 years in prison. As a part of the evidence, the investigators said that they had security cam footage where her story did not align to what was seen. Her story being she was just attacked because she said that she doesn't want to give her number, whereas the security cam footage demonstrated that perhaps she was actually the aggressor in the situation.
They responded that she was hit in the head with a brick after she refused to give her phone number to a guy on the street.
And was that verified by any of the evidence that detectives looked at?
No, that was not verified.
Harris County prosecutor Keith Houston says surveillance videos from that early September morning show Osmond hitting a man first. So she's the one she was the aggressor?
She was the aggressor, yeah.
And it was a water bottle that hit her, not a brick?
He did have a water bottle in his hand, and we think that's what left the mark.
A crying wolf, and with every victimhood story and or narrative, not only being a single mother, but being black, but being Muslim, but being LGBTQ, leveraging all of these victimhood statuses in order to accumulate more monies into her account. And it was crazy because actually during this time I did content where I actually found previous GoFundMes where it was kind of the same method, right, of victimizing herself while not letting people watching her or giving money to her know that she may have been the aggressor in these situations. I found this content, put it up on a live stream, and allowed the viewing audience to decide for themselves. Throughout the entirety of the story, I was actually really surprised at her brazenness. Even with all of the commentators questioning the validity of the story, she found a way to trick off some of the money that she came into.
I'm in Jamaica!
This is such a big deal because this is what I'm talking about when I say I'm taking my life back brick by brick, pun intended. Because 4 months ago when this incident happened, I was afraid to check my mailbox. I didn't think that I could ever go out by myself. And as a woman that has been home since she was 16 and has traveled over 20 countries and most of them by herself, that was just so depressing. But here I am on a solo trip that I decided 5 days ago that I wanted to go on, and I'm here and I feel protected, divinely protected. I wish that for all black women across the diaspora because black women, we created this world. We deserve to explore it. We deserve to enjoy it. We deserve to see it. And this is just a big deal. Like,
why is she in Jamaica when her lying ass should be in handcuffs? So where does this leave us all now within this update? And shout out to my friend Daphne, the queen of accountability, who was actually one of the people who called the police department to have them look into this case that we all assumed was fraud. Daphne's been watching this case like a hawk and is going to be giving us updates in the future as her court date is scheduled right now for June 26th. Now what's super interesting is that while I've done content piece after content piece, shit, even coining the term brickface, Rhoda really has not had any smoke for me, but she absolutely hates Daphne, as well as saying some things on her life.
the queen of accountability. Flashback. Your husband probably don't like you. I know what type of girl you are. You paid all the bills and do all the housework, and you added us. Sorry. We did not abuse you. You destroyed me. I'm indestructible, especially for a person like you, like a sleaze like you.
Indestructible, Rhoda. By the way, she touts this, I have a PhD, right? RIP to KS. I have this PhD, I'm so intelligent, I'm so smart. They can't even say basic words. Indestructible.
You got nothing going on. You're talentless. You lie. You have no ethics. You have no morals. You have no hobbies. You have no friends. Like, girl, and now you don't have no money, because I'm gonna take it all. See you in court, bitch. If anybody can tell me Daphne's last name and the city and state that she lives in, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you.
Growing your money shouldn't feel like a second job. That's why there's Betterment, the automated investing and savings app that can keep you a little.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity. I don't know if you brothers have seen this story, but there is a story that is really popping up out there on social media, and it has to do with this super thick security guard. And I have never seen a security guard quite like this. There was one time I was working, this years ago, maybe like 25 years ago, something like that, 20 years, 23 years ago. I worked at Albert's Buddies. We had a white lady that was security guard. And she was pretty much really bad to love like this. But in the last 20 years, I have not seen until today. And this lady went viral for basically showing her cheeks, okay? I don't know if she's a mall cop or whatever you would call her, but you know, she was there and she started jumping it up and bouncing it up. Then she ended up getting fired from this company called Allied Universal Security Services. And this comes at the same time where many black women in this sector are being let go. Yahoo put out a story just the other day that black women suffered the most job loss in April. And while more than 170,000 jobs were added to the job market in April, black women accounted for the highest job loss. The economy added over 170,000 jobs last month, but black women accounted for 106,000 jobs lost. Okay, meaning that black women since February have lost 304,000 jobs. Now, as we know, this situation with DEI and so many black women coming in on the DEI tip, you know, black women were getting certain levels of opportunity with DEI and some of the diversity roles, some of them in government, and going out into fruition. So a lot of companies decided to close those roles, and some kept them, but some did not. All right? And when those roles were closed, because like, what do you need a diversity manager for if you're at Facebook? I mean, basically what you really want is the best candidate, and no matter what color that person is. But you know, those good roles, and they do pay good money, and those roles are eliminated. That is something that's happening with some other sisters. And then what's also happening is when these roles are indeed eliminated, these roles are not being added back. Meaning that these same black women who are trying to come back into the economy now are not being rehired. And we can say it's for, you know, whatever reasons. It could be, you know, what they majored in. They may not have a role at certain levels of the private sector for now, or any of those things, right? But then here is what we can say. For a certain element of sisters in our community, we can make this particular statement. Some of the ladies are doing whatever they want to do, and unfortunately, you cannot work for people doing whatever you want to do in their business. I'm going to repeat that again. Some of the ladies are doing whatever they want to do, but unfortunately, when you work for other people, you don't get the availability to do what you want to do in somebody's business. And I'm going to be honest when I say this, and I don't want it to come off as being disrespectful, but I used to see certain elements of anguish from sisters in my generation. It would be towards black men, all right, or black men's authority or lack thereof. But you would never see that transcend into what we call.
Pirates are always so annoying, outnumbered and extorted. We
has no choice into what we call corporate America or white America, or let's say a black woman would give a black man the same level of attitude. In fact, you would always hear black men complain like, oh, you will go to the white man's job and you'll be nice to him and then come home and give me your behind the kiss. But wait, I'm seeing that change, okay? Especially with the younger crowd. And so what the younger crowd might be doing is whoever, all right? It don't matter if you a black man, it don't matter if you a white man, none of that matters, because if you are problematic listen, I'm gonna tell you how I feel. Here's the problem with that talk or that idea or that thought process, okay? You cannot go into anybody's business, and this is not true for everybody, but you cannot go into anybody's business doing whatever you want to do and then expecting that it's going to be okay. And this is what's going on when you see, like, you know, I'm seeing certain female police officers, they're doing whatever they want to do. I see them making posts. This police officer here says, I need my back rub. Okay? Now, the problem with this is, okay, first of all, you are at work. All right? You're at work. You're at work. Okay? Then you don't care that you're at work because you're also doing like a little booty pose there. I mean, you know, you're kind of turning around and letting everybody see, you know, the cheeks and everything like that. This is what you're doing. Then you come back and say, I need my back rub. As if you can't get fired for saying something that stupid. It's like you don't even care. Then if you were to get fired, what would you do? You would simply just say, well, this is racist. Like, this is hating on black people. This is hating on the black community. No, what it is it's hating on your damn self because you ain't got no damn sense. That's what it's doing. Okay? And a lot of these people, young people in particular, and young women, it's like when you have that attitude, the word gets out about it, and so people start to say, oh, okay, so those typical people right there, yeah, you know, if we can give this to somebody else, let's do that. And before, that wasn't really the issue. But if you have all of these talented black women, as folks say, and they're out here basically, you know, as talented as they want to be, then why did I get hired? I'll give you an example here. Look at this substitute teacher. This substitute teacher is hella thick. Okay? Now, why is she doing this before a class? I don't know. Don't know. She just got to show the teeth. It's important for her to say show how fat her booty is than for her to have a damn job. Because if they don't. Now all of a sudden it's racism, but wearing booty tights might be unprofessional for certain parents. Okay? But it's your fault if you call it out. And the issue is that nobody wants to hear that in the private sector. Nobody wants to hear excuses as to why you can't get it together in the private sector. Nobody wants to hear it. No one. Okay? Not men, not women, not anybody. Nobody wants to hear this. I don't know why folks feel that people want to hear why you can't do something. Nobody cares. Why are you doing it? Oh, because you feel like it. Great. You're fired. Take it back to where you got it from. The only way that you should do that is if you have your own business. So guys, what do you think you should wear? Should Jackson back at it again? Another episode of The Circle Junk. Pictures you for all you.
This brilliant device keeps your home cool in summer, even during heat waves and power outages. It's smaller than a lunchbox, cools any room within 3 minutes.
For opinion or knowledge, how long was he in uniform?
I think probably since the 90s.
Wow.
We had a conversation before, and It really could be he was able to do. You were able to do all these things, nothing happened. His friend, one of his partners, they got convicted of selling drugs for the company. Nothing never happened to him. And he got Obama to give him a front for no problem at all. I can go to Obama today. My childhood friend is in prison for life, ready to go. It would never happen.
That's for sure. And that did happen.
It would be happen. Yeah. 1,000%.
You think Obama had anything to do with any of these parties that he had?
Absolutely.
Wow.
You got presidents, you got preachers. E.D. Seck is one of the biggest black preachers around that everybody loves. Everybody in prison, if they try to get the word of religion, they're not going to chapel somewhere. They turn to watch E.D. Seck. He has to resign from his whole community.
That's right.
You talk about the top of the top.
Unbelievable.
Thank you. And I just want to say how much I appreciate Puff Daddy for doing the kinds of work that he's doing, because he doesn't have to do this. But this is part of what is important about giving back.
We applaud you, and I want to apologize for not sweating, but I do this so much. I'm so cool. I just want y'all to see everybody I'm interviewing is sweating. I'm not even touching my brow. I'm so cool, and I want to apologize. I ain't trying to make you look bad or nothing like that, but I'm just so cool.
Recent spectacles surrounding Mr. Sean Combs, or Diddy as he is popularly known, offers a rather illuminating, albeit disturbing, glimpse into the underlying mechanisms of our society. It compels us to confront several uncomfortable truths about how power, celebrity, and ideological self-congratulation can warp the fundamental principles of justice and accountability. Let us begin with the concept of celebrity culture versus the rule of law. We live in an age where fame often confers a peculiar kind of immunity, a societal star pass that allows high-profile individuals to navigate legal and moral landscapes with a latitude rarely afforded to ordinary citizens. This is not a new phenomenon. History is replete with instances where those adorned with popular acclaim or immense wealth have enjoyed a practical exemption from the rigorous application.
Wow.
Hi, Diga.
안녕하세요, 보스베리입니다. Hi, auntie.
Hi, I'm Tom.
Was like, and your legs, you're like, wow. That's like literally like the actual body on display. I'm out of words, right? Like, I can't believe that is even possible.
She's definitely a model. The new mobile game, Avatar Legends Realms Collide, is now available for free download on the App Store.
That is even possible?
She's definitely a model.
와, 걸었을 뿐인데, 와, 어떨까?
바로 해.
Yeah, if you were to just walk down the street and ask for him. Definitely, 100%. Like, so naturally. Move on.
Wow, so sexy.
So sexy. Her skin is like glowing.
Yeah, I mean, when I scroll through social media, there are like different thousands and millions of people, right? And of course I see black people too. Not in any kind of racist way. Like the first time I actually noticed that they're like really, really dark skin, I was like in awe because it looks like glass. It's so shiny and glossy. It looks so healthy.
Yeah. Oh, I can't describe it. It just looks so perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
it looks so perfect.
Oh my god! How is this even moving like that? And she looks so happy though. The confidence though. Wow.
She knows she killed that.
Yeah, she knows. You can see it on your face. Yeah. Especially, I don't know why, but when they dance, they have more power.
It's like about the rhythm.
Yeah,
The
maybe
rhythm,
it's the rhythm. I don't know why. Yeah.
It's very like natural, like it just flows.
Yeah.
At first, like, she was very shy.
No, she was getting ready. Wow.
아니 왜 얼굴에 빛이 나네?
It's okay. The way they glow and the way we glow, it's different.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you get what I mean, right?
I think it's maybe the complexion because the highlight on her skin, like the contrast. You know what I mean? It really glows. She looks like a fairy.
And her body makes it like a goddess.
Yeah, it looks really like elegant.
I was looking for an audio to go with this video, but honestly, the dress is the audio. It doesn't need anything else.
You like that style?
I love the haircut.
I love body.
Oh yeah. I heard this blue filter looks good on hot girl.
Wow, that's good. It looks similar to like the other one that we saw with like the
Yeah. I don't know. Is it like a color theory kind of a thing? Maybe. And maybe blue highlighter, like pearl highlighter.
On the blueprint, you know what we'll find. The game and the money, I'm game. If you're looking for the sauce, I got the recipes.
Wow. Well, one thing I noticed is the lips. It's so long, it's so full and juicy. Is that an appropriate word? It's so new and fresh.
Because Korean girls' hairstyle. Yeah.
It's not yet that many hairstyles, right?
¿Soy acaso negra? Le dije, sí, qué cosa es ser negra. Y yo no sabía la triste verdad que a mí me escondía. Y me sentí como yo que sí.
Oh, I feel like I'm going. Wow, it's like my soul is just.
The smile is so cute. I love it.
Fashion here. Wow.
Speak Spanish in Indonesia?
분위기가 그거 같아. 그 애니메이션 모아나?
약간 신비로운.
Poland, what's up? ZZ 77, we going to Massachusetts.
Wow. She looks like a Barbie doll.
Unreal. Wow.
What can I call this?
Freckles, yes.
이거 찍는 걸 처음 봤어.
It's like putting freckles like a thing.
Can you tell which app is a trap? Google Play Can. Download apps, not traps.
Sweeter, bolder drinks are hitting the menu at Wawa. Cravings made easy. Gotta have a Wawa.
Mercedes-Benz is famous for making fancy cars. They look good inside and out and are well built. It's one of the reasons why many drivers aspire to own one. But here's the thing, not all Mercedes cars are the same. Some are reliable and last a long time. Others can be expensive to fix and break down a lot. If you're considering buying a Benz, or just want to know which ones are worth their salt, this video will walk you through the 3 worst and 4 best Mercedes-Benz vehicles to own. The good news is there are some gems in the lineup. There are also a few you'd be wise to avoid unless you're prepared to fund a second wallet just for repairs. Let's start with one of the biggest letdowns, the ML350, particularly from 2006 to 2011. On paper, it's everything you'd want in a luxury SUV. It looks the part with its sleek lines, upscale interior, and commanding presence. But under the hood, things start to fall apart, literally and financially. Many of these models were equipped with the M272 V6 engine, which is known for balanced shaft gear issues. This problem can show up before 80,000 miles and cost anywhere from $4,000 to $6,000 to repair. On top of that, ML350 owners commonly deal with transmission problems, electrical faults, and a cascade of minor annoyances like broken window regulators and dashboard warning lights that refuse to go away. Once the odometer ticks past 6 figures, owning one often becomes a game of financial Russian roulette. The ML350 may have presence, but its long-term reliability makes it a money trap more than a luxury experience. Next up is the C230 Compressor, a model that promised sporty performance and a more affordable entry into the Mercedes-Benz lineup. Built between 2003 and 2007, it appealed to younger drivers and those new to the brand. The supercharged 4-cylinder engine gave it a zippy character, but that's about where the fun ends. As these cars aged, a number of troubling issues began to surface. Supercharger problems, timing chain failures, and a range of electrical problems quickly turned this compact car into a source of frustration. Interior materials didn't hold up well either. Buttons would fade or peel, seats cracked early, and the overall fit and finish started to deteriorate faster than you'd expect from a luxury brand. While the idea of a sporty, budget-friendly Benz was enticing, the reality is that the C230 Compressor demands premium maintenance and often returns very little value for the money spent keeping it on the road. If you find the video useful, support us by simply hitting the like button. Thank you. Then there's the CLS 550, specifically the 2007 to 2011 models. This 4-door coupe is undeniably stunning. It's the kind of car that turns heads and makes a strong first impression. Unfortunately, the ownership experience doesn't always match the visual appeal. Equipped with the M273 V8 engine, this model suffers from several costly issues, including camshaft adjuster problems, leaky gaskets, and
Whoa, it's a beautiful day to do these reactions, man. Like it before you light it, y'all know how we get down, bro. Listen, I dropped a video with 16K views and it got over 1.2 likes. That's not normal. Y'all boys cutting up.
The more attractive a guy is, the less women he actually pulls. And it sounds crazy, but hear me out. Me, myself, I hear it all the time. Oh, I'm sure your DMs are just flooded with every woman you want to talk to. Oh, I'm sure you pull every woman you want, this, that, and the third.
I hear it every day.
A lot of times it's the total opposite. Don't get me wrong, I have my moments. But I'm very introverted and I'm shy by nature. So I really just kind of stay to myself. But also because of my demeanor, I'm 6'4", I'm very big and muscular. So my demeanor can come across as very arrogant and cocky. I've had women come up to me and say, yo, I've noticed you for so long, or I want to talk to you, but personally I just thought you were very conceited or to yourself, so I didn't bother. And I don't really say anything unless I really know that the vibe is neutral. So sometimes your biggest assets can work against you.
The more attractive you are as a guy, the less girls you can get. And I'm not sitting here saying that I'm the best looking guy, because that's not true, but I'm just saying it's just true. I'm out this weekend, I'm having a conversation with some girls, I'm with some people. We're having a conversation with these girls, we're talking to them, conversation was going okay. There was this one girl, she was attractive, I'm not gonna lie. There was this one girl, she's talking to us, she knows she's attractive. And so like she's trying to play like even more hard to get, which I don't play that game because I don't have time. So she's trying to play this hard to get game, whatever. Like, I'm peeping and I'm seeing whatever's happening. And I'm telling my boys, like, yo, don't, like, pull back. And, like, there's levels to this. Like, don't seem desperate. You can't seem desperate over these girls because that's what they want. And at the time, I'm like, more so important of a mission. We all still continue to carry small talk, blah, blah, whatever. I end up walking away because I don't have time and I don't have the energy for that. I kid you not, an hour and a half goes by. It may have been 2 hours go by. I'm talking to another group of girls, which they were as dope as hell. This one particular girl,
no clarity in the street.
Probably the best one out of the group.
Clean your glasses.
Walks up to me.
You'll be able to see better with clean glasses.
And she says, you know what? I was trying to talk to you, but you seem cocky as fuck. I ended up, I started laughing. I was just like, all I said was okay. She's still standing there. And she's fucking reaction. I don't really give people fucking reaction. The girls are just kind of looking that I was talking to. One of them was actually my friend. And the other one was just like, what the? All I said, I'm sorry you feel that way. And then she said, see, my point proven. For one, I never was cocky. I never said anything cocky. I never acted cocky because that's not my personality. And in that conversation we had earlier, I remember she saying, like, she thought, like, you know, I could be a this, that, and the third. And I remember asking her what qualifies me to be that. She couldn't even answer it. And I wasn't trying to make her look dumb in front of the people she was with. I was just asking her questions.
Dating is made of it. It's something that just resonates with you within your soul. Like, you can feel every aspect of it. But that's been the story of my life. You know, as a very tall, muscular, attractive man, straight, streamlined jawline, bro. I felt that pain, bro. I know you got hoes. I don't got nothing. I just be chilling.
Goddamn, can't make the baby. Somebody gotta bust a nut in her.
Chocolate milk for breakfast, and now my stomach sounds like the beginning of Right City.
No, I get up in there, wash the ball, so I can put my face right in the crease of them. Make sure they smell real good, okay? Okay? What'd I just say? Oh, shit. Ain't no putting my face in it now.
Boy, I know you scared the shit out of her. You know that was over for.
Just a moment, so she's having some interactions there. So she's having some interactions there.
Brakes. I don't like brakes. I don't like brakes. Like 10 brakes. Just hit a lick.
I mean, shit, a lot of y'all sending them to the graveyard. At least she getting paid and the baby get to stay alive. I mean, shit, sound like a good hustle to me.
How about, I don't give a fuck about spades.
You don't know how to play. That's what it is. Because I feel the same
How about
way.
that?
That's what
How about, I don't give a f how you play that shit.
Niggas hate shit they don't know how to do or don't got it.
Can have it. Enjoy screaming at each other and slapping the table for no reason.
Yeah, you paid for my gas the other day at the gas station, like 2 weeks ago. Oh, it was you, yeah. I remember it was you. What was your name?
Jay.
Jay? Bro, that was you. It was you. I remember.
Not all
Thank
heroes
you, I
wear
appreciate
capes.
you. That was awesome. Have a great day, man.
Niggas been raised by single mothers. I had to accept that myself and be too emotional. All you did was watch your whole life.
He said
now
it, not
you
me.
respond like a ass nigga. So now once you accept that, you gotta get that out of you, and then you gotta operate as a real nigga. You feel me, bud?
Hey, go Porsche!
He don't want to drink all the time, nah. I seen this before, I think, for sure. That's tore up, man. All y'all got mental health issues. That's wild. finna be booty health issues. All of them bent over.
So I keep getting the question, Sasha, why is there sock on your back? Is it to clean up the blood? And the answer is no. So if you're, hitting someone with the bat, they're going to try to grab at the bat, and then they're going to try to pull it away from you, right? So you put a sock on the bat, so when they grab onto it, you can just yank the bat away, and then they're left with the sock, and you still have the bat.
So do you just keep the sock on the bat at all times, kind of like how some people keep one in the head on their everyday carry, or do you have to go and look for the sock in the heat of battle? Like, how that work?
What the? I can only imagine being a kid. Like, what? You been traumatized, man. Like, you ever be running and you feel like somebody just like right there in your neck. Like, I know that's how you know, bro.
Yeah, that would have traumatized me as a kid, bro. We used to play nigga knock and shit like that. I never got caught. You see what I'm saying? If a nigga would have chased me like that, that would have been the last time I played that game, probably.
And for the niggas that steady talking about 100 niggas versus 100 studs, I'm letting y'all know, I'm not showing up to do no fight. I got a big bird waiting on all y'all as soon as we pull up.
Put the gun down. Get knocked out like your daddy used to.
What are you doing, man? Just be the man that you've been trying to be. You've been trying to be this man since 6. Hand to hand combat. Nah,
they know what it is.
Like a man.
They know what it is.
She talking. Don't
Man, he trying to get her to eat the gummy. No. Man, what the hell?
It's going down. It's going down.
Hey, bro, Mexican dudes love a big old girl, boy. He just got jacked.
Or,
I heard that the big girls be extra willing to please, man. They role players and shit like that.
Across the region, we should see those start to pick up, possibly even more than we're seeing on the board. Record highs for today. Our record was 2006, 83 degrees. Tower Cam, we are going to see that sunshine come out eventually. We're just waiting on it. That's been the transitions. A lot of the severe activity will be far off to the east. We are kind of getting a little bit of an enhanced risk right here, but as we get closer really to our area, just general and marginal risk, and that'll come in the form. Don't finishing Tower Cam. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I'll take this compared to the super dry conditions we saw earlier, or not dry, dark conditions, dark and dry. We are dry, but we will have moisture.
And dry, fun fact, whenever the weatherman say is a 40% chance of rain, they mean that over the forecasted area, 40% of that area might get some rain. So if they're talking about New Orleans, uptown might get some rain, downtown might get a little rain, but Lakeview and Gentilly may not. You see what I'm saying? I'm trying to educate y'all boys about it.
Only in the airport, Spirit Airlines, the half naked. Motherfuck, what is this going on in 2023? Lord, give me strength. I say no draws. No draws, y'all. What it says? No draws. I wonder if Spirit gonna let this happen today. Spirit, you gonna let this happen?
They said it's hot outside. Don't judge them for dressing like that. That's what they've been saying on Facebook.
See, I want no draws. I wish I could have catch the front, Lord. No draws. Look at the woman. Look at the woman.
Jeez, no respect for herself, bro. Now they're too dirty, cheesy, stinking phone, bro. Like, imagine you got little girls, impressionable-minded little girls, and they see this. They might be like, oh, okay, cool. That might be the thing to do, especially if you ain't doing your job as a parent.
Welcome, Tavern Keeper. In this game, you will become a tavern owner, managing your own code.
If you ain't doing your job as a parent.
On phone up. Be outside though, folks. Be outside, folks. And get your mama out the crib, folks. I know you stay with your mama, G. You gonna shoot my crib? Folks, you talking all this other gangster shit, folks. What you talking about, folks? You chatting, folks. I don't chat, nigga. I'm looking for swag, folks. Folks, who the is you, G? My name is D. Money. From where, G? Where you from, G?
And you 100% sure that that tag is not real?
Stupid ass. Duck ass.
They don't laminate temporary tags, man. This is just printed on copier paper, right? Not even the right material it's supposed to be printed on.
I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I am extremely jealous of this man's situation. Bro just got a bag without having to go to work. You know how lucky that is? I just know this man started today as a police officer and got fired tomorrow morning. Not only that, he brought backup for this. Backup for fake license plate. Bro, one of these days, man, one of these days I'm gonna get a cop that's stupid and not a state trooper that's just out to meet his quota. I'm tired of getting tickets, bro. I wanna win a lawsuit.
Am still ain't heard from you in months.
Okay, so, you guys are both celebrities, and a lot of times the problem, that's why I'm not trying to say that much, is other people making shit worse and saying stuff. I think y'all needed this moment, and to say what y'all have to say at the end of the day.
I would say thank you, Queens, for allowing and making it happen, because I'm not sure how long it would have been. What's it been like, what, almost like since what? Since first time that happened?
Baby, no more.
Here now. Like what y'all saying. I don't give a what y'all
turn
saying.
it into diamond now.
Y'all don't know shit at all. She do, you do, you do.
She ain't saying nothing. You know she right.
Well, okay.
I just wanted to know, it's like, what time you come home today?
What y'all cooking?
What time was you making it home for dinner?
What you cooking?
What you want me to cook?
Text me earlier.
I'd have been so specific. I'd have been like, I want Parmesan lamb chops with some garlic mashed potatoes, a side of asparagus, and some sweet potato cornbread or some shit. I'd have been highly specific.
Come on.
What's going on?
Oh, I'm never posting nothing because people don't understand. When I type shit out or when I write shit, they don't understand. I am live as we speak. When I type things in, people don't understand.
That man got a picture of him and his new girl.
Tell your lies.
Oh shit.
Don't type your lies. Tell them. Speak while people talking to you. You read the comments. You can't keep up with them if you do, all right? I'll wait. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Yesterday. Laid up yesterday. We're not laid up? Were we not laid up? Oh. What? Ew. I don't even like the cologne you wear. It's gross. Ew.
See, bro, let me tell y'all something. I know a couple that want to get back together, but they just want each other to change, bro. He want her to stop cheating, and whatever she want from him, she want from him, dog. They still in love. I can tell, dog. This that toxic couple that don't never leave each other alone.
Hey, what you doing?
He was in red blow. That's how I used to be with my big sisters and my little sister. He gonna leave the fire in there. I know my son gonna do this to his sisters. Oh, that's crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you though, dog. Whenever I used to do shit like that to my sisters, I was taking chances that they were gonna beat the brakes off me. But my sisters used to punish me, brother.
African American history, culture, challenges, wealth building, lifestyle, motivation.
I just get it right now. Just right now.
You need help with your suckies or something? And I can take a picture if you need help with it. You sure what's your name though? My name not here. Oh, Faith, hold on, why you being so rude? Hold on, Faith, change. Why you being so rude though? You don't even know me. Why you being rude though? That disrespectful. I mean, let's change that though. I don't know if I like your attitude though. To my fake things. You good? How your day going? How your day going?
It's fine.
You had a bad day or something? So you walk up to strangers and talk crazy and be disrespectful to strangers? It's cool then. How much is it, alright? Yup. Yeah, we not going for that. I don't know why she got like attitude. What's up? What's up? Hold on, no, don't leave on my car. What's up? What you want to do?
It's a rental.
Nah, it's my shit. What's up?
Oh, it's nice.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Oh, what's up, though?
I don't think I ever been in one of these.
Man, I got nothing to do.
I didn't even see. I know. I was so it's hot. I was so rude.
It's still hot outside. They don't change the way you know what I'm saying, talk to a person.
I'm going to the gym, though, but it doesn't open. It's like another hour. Can I come in and sit?
You said what?
I'm on the way to the gym, but it doesn't open up to another hour. Can I come in and sit?
Like, what they got to do with me, though?
I'm hot.
I mean, that got nothing to do with me.
That's why I'm sorry. I was rude because I was hot.
Go to the crib or go to your car.
But I want to sit in your car.
You can't sit inside my car, though. You said what you said, right?
Is it yours?
Yeah, it's my shit. Come sit inside the car, right?
Can I get in?
Get in for what?
I just want to talk.
Talk about what? We can talk right now.
But I want to talk inside.
Talk inside for what, though? What's the difference between talking right here and talking
It's
inside?
hot out here.
Okay, so if you don't want to talk and you complain about the heat, then keep on walking then.
I want to talk.
Okay, then let's talk then.
Can I get in?
No, you can't get inside. I don't know why you come over here. You can't get inside. She think it's a game. Yo, what's up? What you want?
I want to get in.
I just told you not to get inside
I'm
though.
hot.
So what? That got nothing to do with me.
I'm hot.
That got nothing to do with me.
I'm
Like,
sorry. I didn't know this was your car.
you can be
either.
sorry though, but like they ain't about to rip with me though.
It's so many broke. Can you put the window down somewhere?
What's up?
It's so many more.
More.
There's so many broke guys around here. I didn't know.
I mean, that got nothing to do with me though.
In a time of peace and harmony between nations, a sinister threat emerged.
So many more.
More.
There's so many broke guys around here. I didn't know.
I mean, that got nothing to do with me though. You know what I'm
I
saying?
didn't know this was your car either. It's pretty.
I appreciate that, but that's why I got it though. Like, what's up though?
I want to sit.
You can't sit inside here though. I'm not, listen, this is not like no sit place, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? You've been ruling the sidewalks, so keep the same
I'm
energy.
sorry. Can I sit by you?
Sit by me for what though? Like, what's up? Like, what you want though? Like, I got somewhere to be. Waste my time.
We can talk.
Talk about what?
Me and you.
I can't even hear you. Come on inside over here. Waste my time. I don't know anything like change now. No, you can't get there, but we can talk right here though if you want to talk.
It's hot.
I mean, you don't got to sit right here if you want to. Like, your whole energy just changed though. Okay, right here. What's your name? What's your name?
Hi.
Alright, where you from?
Memphis.
Okay, how long you been out here?
Like 3 months.
Like it right here?
I'm looking more than I know.
How your whole energy just changed like that though? Like on the sidewalk, it wasn't focused like that.
I know.
It's hot.
Yeah,
It's still hot.
I'm here though. I can sit inside.
You can sit right here and talk to someone if you want to get the number. You know what I'm saying? I came to a legitimate though. You would be like, man, you're cool. Color my chain, stay all the time.
Yeah. They not there. I can see now.
So why you touch me? Why you touch me though? Why you touch me though? Huh? When you go out, do that without touching me though.
I like to be in close to person.
Okay. Sorry. Where you coming from?
What's the gym?
Nah, not Massachusetts yet.
I went to food. I can for you.
Oh yeah, like what?
This is Connecticut.
Yeah, like you funny. You funny. You got a man? Oh man, don't leave me single. Don't leave me single.
It's fresh.
It's fresh, like what's fresh?
Right.
Yeah, after together.
I just missed somebody else.
Already?
Should I just sit right in front?
You got the heel. You know what I'm So that'll change everything. So my head is down low. I'm just saying, if I didn't have it, but I wouldn't be submerged. I don't think I like it. So I'll do that. I'm good, man. I'm not thinking go to the bathroom. I'm not thinking. I'll just pray out. Yeah, man. We figure y'all like this video right now. Let's just try to come turn that bill. See how they put them out.
This straight look good from right here. Brown skin. Lovely leg tattoo. How you doing? Hey, you look amazing. What's your name? My name not here. Say it, not here. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Yeah, where you from? Oh, okay. Hold on, where is it?
Africa, right next to Nigeria.
Oh, okay. From Ohio. Yeah, Cincinnati. I just moved out here, so right now I'm walking my neighborhood, talking to some new friends. Supposed to be a good friend I have. I mean, you just look amazing. You seem very genuine, very sweet. You know, about it looks. So far, you look very sweet, very genuine. I don't know if you are. I gotta see for myself.
I mean, yeah.
I gotta see for myself. I mean, I like to travel a lot, try new restaurants. You know, I like doing like a lot of outdoor activities as well. Jet skiing, shit like that. Oh, what about you?
I like to work out, shop.
That too. I like to work out too. Shopping as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm a man, so we do more. I'm like, yeah. I gotta start hitting legs more. I need to hit legs. Have you been in the gym a lot? Oh, yeah, how?
4 to 5 times.
Oh, okay.
5 on the good.
5. I do 5 days out of the week. But I only been consistent for 3 months, like 3-4 months now. But yeah, for sure. Yeah. Now it's like more of like a lifestyle. More like it's my routine. So yeah, trying to keep it up. Well, I think me though, I gotta hit legs. My legs very strong though. It might not look like it, but it's very strong. I'm just not in my genes that's like I gotta hit it hard. You feel me? So you can't go by looks. Look at me to see. We go in the gym together through legs. I think I'll beat you. Yeah, I mean, hey, look. Hey, looks can be deceiving, right? I'm not saying that you. I'm just saying that I might outdo you with the legs. So I'm not gonna say body. I know I'm better than you. Right? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You gotta see. You gotta see me in the gym in action though, you know? I mean, I'm ready whenever you're ready. We can go to the gym again. Oh, you going right now? Oh, okay, so I gotta change though. I can't go. I gotta get changed, go home. We go another day though. Yeah. Let me get your gram though. This yellow look good on you too. This yellow one, though. Pretty face. How long you been in Houston? 10 years. Well, basically you're from Houston then. That's a long time. 10 years. Oh, okay. Oh, you model too? Oh, okay. Now you got some nice pictures. I like to put this with the guitar. That's like very different. When you do that?
I got a couple months ago.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You got some time to like talk inside the car? A little bit. Let's go out here.
I thought I was going to have problems.
I will be taking a 30-day Beyond challenge.
Beyond 30 days
I'm
challenge.
going to become lamp 30 days.
30 days. I don't go out
Yeah. Okay. So you want to head to the gym with you on legs today? Yeah. I can agree on you with. Just being honest. I'm just being honest. Yeah. But now you looking amazing though. You gotta keep doing what you're doing for sure. You good? Alright. Wow. Provide. Pretty, sweet. Y'all come below, let me know what y'all think about it. How long you been in the gym? Yeah.
I work out for at least
2 hours. Okay. Same. Like 2 hours. Sometimes it be more though. Okay, I got it. I mean, I've been there like with my team though.
So we don't talk, yeah.
No, not talk. You gotta think about it. There's like 4 of us. So it's like, you know, take a little more time. Let's keep it yapping. You know what I'm saying? Work execution. We're not yapping that much. So.
And I work on my friends.
Yeah, because more I gotta get to work on it. Not the street. So you've been there 2 hours. How long your break be? Yeah. Are you lying to me?
No, I'm not lying.
I mean, the time is what? 20 minutes? No, I'm just kidding.
Because sometimes I'm like,
Yeah, sure. Are you staying hydrated? That's good.
people say I'm
Yeah. Okay. For the top, you every time. So like, how many meals in a day? So like, what's your gym goal? Like, what you want to work? You got like, okay, like you, to me, like you got. Just being honest.
Okay, but I work for it.
Yeah.
But this is not my physique I want. I have a weight goal. I want to be like 160.
Oh, okay. Where you at right now? 149. So you almost there though. Yeah, you're almost there though. The gym paying off.
That's my goal to have a fit physique. I don't do upper body.
No, a lot of people don't. Like how man, like we don't hit leg as much as I hit legs. No, we should, for sure. We should though. So now I'm starting to like trying to hit it more though. Trying to hit it more. Cause I know like it's not in my genes for my leg to be super.
Well, if you remember what I do with leg,
Yeah, I'm with that though. I'm with that for sure. So you gotta be in the gym for 2 hours. Then you know what you know after that. You cook a lot? Oh, okay. What's your favorite dish to make?
mashed potatoes with steak.
I like greens.
Really?
I gotta try yours though. You might change my perspective.
I'm gonna change it.
Yeah. Like thick steak or like I like
I like rice.
okay.
And that's really
Okay. Okay. So that's your go-to. You go to the crib. Steak, mashed potatoes.
It wouldn't be
greens.
my go-to. Like, if I feel like spending on it, that would be my go-to.
Yeah.
But I would say maybe grilled chicken would be my first.
I like grilled chicken.
What's that?
I like salmon as well too. I like salmon. I like pasta. I like spicy food though. More spicy type of guy. You like spicy as well? Okay, perfect. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, when it comes to the name, I just don't know the name. I'm not like one type of guy. I don't cook, so I'm not more into like names or what. I just know what it is. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. My dad's Nigerian. My stepdad is from Senegal, so I like you. So yeah, yeah. I think he like so. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I love African food. Yeah. No, I'm not lying. No, like, why you think I'm lying? Like, I know because my dad would definitely actually crazy. So, yeah, my dad's crazy. So I just with my mom. So, you go. Why you go? Hold on.
I'm sorry.
Why? Why? What's wrong? Talk to me.
Actually, let me not do that. You're my man.
Hmm?
It's not that bad.
Yeah, so
I just thought.
I need you to rage war. Something needs to be done.
wow, you are a good man. I'm a good man. I'm a good man. You will love it here though. I'm terrified, but I'm gonna change that. You will love it here though. We are good. We are. No, I speak all of us. Hey. Okay. Now maybe we can go get some meat. I think it's not.
I'll make sure.
Yeah, let me get your number though. How long you been single?
For like 3 years.
Wow, 3 years? Dang. 3 years. How come?
Nobody. That was the first like
Yeah.
I want kids, marriage, not easy. That's what I'm
I want the same. Yeah. Yeah. Quickly. Not saying me, I don't like to waste my time. Like when I see, I'm gone. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. So how do you feel about going like 50-50 with you?
50-50 is not a problem.
Okay, I like that. I like that. And now they gotta ask type of questions, you know. So a lot of people they want to be wifey and everything, but like, what are you doing to like become a wife? Like, are you doing wife things? Okay. So you gotta earn that from a man. You know what I'm saying? You're a man, you gotta earn it. Yeah. They're good night. Some girls they just think it's one sided. Like, nah.
Oh no.
So I'm glad. Okay, I like your mindset. I like that. I feel like we'd be good little about it. Like I love her too. Yeah. She ain't real sweet. Yeah. You about to walk or are you gonna be back?
I don't walk.
You sure you wanna walk? Me letting you walk is like
No, it's okay.
You sure?
I chose to walk. Like I don't
So,
walk.
I know. I'm just saying like I'm not gonna go. So. Okay, I got your number then. All right.
How did you?
All right.
Nice meeting you.
So Rachel, they already have a nice workout. Yeah, we have you one in soon. Sometime this week.
I'll make it happen.
ASAP. Alright. Yeah, she pretty cool though.
Time to go right.
What you think about her, man? She valid. Valid over there again. Try to do like some gym content with her. Like what's up? Try to do a follow-up video. You know, me linking up with her. We going on dates. Let me know, y'all. But like this video right now, she's got to turn that bell. Follow me on Facebook, Snapchat, Patreon. She got next video when I'm out. Peace. Who is she? I gotta say something to this. So she talking about that, y'all. How you doing? I ain't look amazing. What's your name?
Very good.
Very good, my name. Nice to meet you. I'm new out here, walking around town. It's how you be good friend of ours, though. Where you from? Like Houston? Oh, okay, I'm from Ohio, Cincinnati. Yeah, I just moved out. Have you been out there before?
Yeah, I got family in Toledo.
Oh, so okay, they ain't too far from me. Okay, so you know about the city. You close? Okay, then. You from Houston, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, like, what's the good vibes out here, though?
The vibes are like on some black culture, like it's black excellence.
Yeah.
Really, you can come here and be whoever you want.
Oh,
There's so many different opportunities. It's definitely like a leg up in the game.
Yeah, that wind beat right now, I see.
It's giving me the thing.
I mean, I know it's weird when you're outside. You want to talk outside the car?
I really don't be getting in strangers' cars.
I mean, you got nothing to worry about, you know? I mean, I ain't about to do nothing to you.
Alright.
It's real windy outside, that's why.
Oh, I like this.
Appreciate it.
Oh, to get you some new rims.
New rounds.
Yeah, the Porsche ones, you want to see what that's like?
I mean, I would add that on here, but I don't know right now, though. You know?
I got good credit. I could get it.
Oh, you got good credit.
I got good credit.
So you want to give me some new rims? That is crazy. What'd you say?
I can ride in it?
Yeah, of course you ride in. Hop inside real quick, though. You know? You good? You comfortable? Alright. Yeah, this girl talking about 4Gs, and she got good credit. Or what, like, you know, she's saying things like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's something kind of cool.
I like this.
I appreciate it. Nah, in fact, you actually did. I'm actually with you right now. So what you were saying? I can barely hear you because you're open.
I was letting you know that you're just but that's it.
If I like you.
Yeah.
What you mean by that? I mean, you sitting inside my car right now, right?
Yeah, we're just chopping it up.
I mean, I don't let anybody inside my with me.
Okay. You seem exclusive.
Exclusive, maybe. Maybe I am. You single though?
I'm single.
How long you been single?
I've been single for a while. I feel like if you're not married, you're single.
Nah, I feel you. I mean, maybe in the future, if I find the right girl, you know, good at care of herself, high quality woman, you know, and maybe, you know. So, how long you been single for a long time?
How long been single?
Yeah. What's a long time to you though?
A long time is like a year or two.
Oh, okay. A year or two. Why so long though? It's like it's hard to believe.
I'm really just waiting on, God to send me somebody that matches my fly.
Okay. So you ain't run somebody in 2 years?
I ran into like some people, I maybe chopped it up, but nobody's really made a lasting impression on me.
So what was like some red flags that made you like, nah, I can't take this guy serious?
I need somebody who prioritizes this.
A little over a decade ago, Tony Robbins taught Oprah to walk on fire. According to Tony, he didn't do it through motivation, as motivation wouldn't be enough to convince your mind to walk over hot coals. He actually used a method he invented called neuro-associative conditioning. Tony claims that this technique is actually the foundation of serious.
I need somebody who prioritizes themselves. So like a man that gets pedicures, a man that gets facials.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah, but that's
Self-care is mandatory.
yeah. Well, keeping up with yourself, then if you take care of yourself well, then I know you're gonna take care of me.
Right.
Somebody who eats right, works out.
Go to the gym.
I do like yoga and Pilates.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. I love women that go to the gym. But you know, health is everything.
Work out.
Yeah.
We could work out together.
Nah, I'm with that. I like the sound of it. You know? So, me, I'm more like a get money type of dude, you know, get to the next level. I don't really do too much like drinking and partying, you know. I just feel like that's to me, that's a distraction. You know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to like be great every single day.
Right.
I value my time, so every day on the earth that I'm on this earth, I want to make sure it making sense.
Okay.
So me just playing around, that's not.
Yeah,
So I'm more about it to the next level, that's all.
Okay. Maybe we can get to the next level together.
I mean, hey, it's a vibe, right? You can.
Yeah.
So every guy you run into, you just like, to say things like that to you got good credit and like.
No, so it just depends. If he is a certain type of man, then he'll appreciate, you know, like a nice gesture.
Right.
However, if he's not at that level, I have no problem, you know, motivating him and letting him know that he can get to that level.
I like that.
And I'll be there for him, you know, to hold him down.
I like that there's not a lot of women out here that's like that, you know, that for us guys, we still need to get motivated. You know, we can't do the motivation all the time. We want to get motivated. Some days that we have bad days.
Yeah.
And our woman next to us, we want that push us to be great that they are pushing to motivate us. You know what I'm saying? So that's good that you actually motivate. Like you want to like motivate your man.
Yeah.
I like that. No. Okay, that's a plus for you.
Plus for me.
I can't believe that you single though this long and you just like
I'm picky.
you pick. Okay, I like that. I'm picky too. I'm real picky. I'm real picky too. Okay, what's your type?
So my type is a good person. And I mean this in like all facets. So I need you to be a good person to your family.
Right.
Alright, what's going on you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. So the pre-judging for the 2025 Muscle Contest California Pro just wrapped up, and it's kind of what I expected it to be. So the call out for the top 5 here, from left to right, is going to be Florian Thorson, Sas Harati, Regan Grimes dead center, Leandro Perez, and then Bruno Santos. So for me, in this call out, it was pretty clearly between Regan and Sauce. Leandro Perez on the other side of Regan, I think is probably going to take third here. I just think he wasn't quite as conditioned as Regan and Sauce, and that kind of left him out of the top 2. But I think size-wise, he actually compared very favorably with both Sauce and Regan. He looked a lot bigger than Sauce, but again, I just don't think he was as conditioned as the two of them. As far as Regan goes, I was really impressed by Regan here compared to his performance in New York. I think he might have even looked better here. To me, he wasn't pouring sweat this entire pre-judging. He wasn't fading like he did in New York. So whatever issue he was having there doesn't seem to be the case here. He held it together really good here. And I don't know if it's the lighting or the color of Regan's tan or if it's Regan's height, but he didn't look small in this lineup. To me, he really stood out. I think his conditioning really stood out. They had him dead center basically the entire pre-judging in the very first call out, in this call out, which would suggest to me he was their clear front runner. Now, towards the end, when they did the final 2 call out with him and Sauce, I think he may have flattened out a little bit at the very end there. But for most of this pre-judging where they had him in the middle and it seems to be that he's the front runner, I think he held it together a lot longer and a lot better than he did in New York. And I also think he looked a lot fuller here than he did in New York. For me, I think that gives him the edge. Sauce may have been a little bit tighter than him, but I think the size difference between Regan and Sauce was so noticeable. I'm leaning towards Regan on this one. I really think he looked better here than he looked in New York, and I think that might be enough for him to win. I mean, the only thing that seemed really clear to me here was that it was between Regan and Sauce. I think as far as those two guys, it's kind of a toss-up for me. Like, if you're a conditioning guy, I think Sauce, even though I still don't think he looked as good as he did in FIBO or in Detroit, he still brought really good conditioning, and I think you see that throughout his physique. The deeper striations in the chest, the deeper separations in his legs, his midsection looks great. But then the size difference, I mean, from the back, Regan's back to me is a lot more dominant than Sauce. Their hamstring separation is pretty comparable. Sauce might have drier glutes, but I think Regan looks really good through the back. Regan has bigger, fuller arms. Regan has a bigger, fuller chest, just not as deeply striated. So I think Regan has the size and the fullness, but Sauce has the conditioning. And I was leaning toward, I'll be honest, I was leaning towards Regan at the beginning of this prejudging. But then watching the final two call out, I feel like I was leaning more towards Sauce. So maybe towards the very end of prejudging Regan. This is definitely a toss-up for me. It really seemed for like the first maybe 2/3 of this prejudging that Regan was going to win because he was dead center the entire time. He really stood out here for me size-wise. And again, I don't know if that was just his tan, his color, the lighting, his height, but he really stood out for me. Then really watching just the two-man call-out of him and Sauce, there's a lot of shots where you could make a strong argument for Sauce. So I think it's a toss-up here. I think it really is like a 50-50 split. I think this is a close one. I think I'm going to go with my gut here because my gut still says Regan. Because I feel like Regan did look better here than New York. And I feel like this isn't the best version of Sauce we've seen out of the 3 shows that he's done this season. I would say Detroit was his best. I would say FIBO was probably his second best. And this is probably his 3rd best look of the season. Whereas for Regan, I feel like this might be his best look of the season so far. And they do consider your previous shows and compare your look to how you've looked previously. And my gut is going with Regan looks better here than he looked in New York. Sauce doesn't look quite as sharp as he looked at the previous 2 shows. And with it being like this really close, do you like conditioning or do you like the fullness and size? But it's not just fullness and size with Regan. He also has a really good structure. I think I'll go Regan in first, Sauce in second, Leandro Perez in third, Bruno Santos in fourth, and Florian Thorsen in 5th place there. Even if you disagree, because I feel like a lot of people probably have Sauce winning this at this point. I think this is close, but my gut is just saying Regan, so that's what I'm going to go with. So let me know what you guys think in the comments below. What are your predictions? Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you have not already. And as always, I love you guys, appreciate you guys. Nick Strength and Power, signing out. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at Nick Strength Power, my Facebook page, which is simply Nick Strength and Power, my secondary YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Vlogs, for vlogs and bonus content that you will not see on this channel. And consider subscribing to my 3rd YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Pokemon, which is all things Pokemon and trading card games, completely unrelated to this channel. So if you're into that, give that one a look. And all links to merchandise and social media will be in the
man? What's going on? What's up, my guy? How you doing? How you like Samurai Showdown? Awesome. Huh? Well, you gotta go into the settings and it tells you what the moves are. It tells you what buttons are, gives you the moves. You gotta use your plug. Yes. Look. Alright, well, just give it a little bit. Just let it charge up. It probably doesn't have enough power to turn on, that's all. That's it. How was the Stromboli? I can't hear you guys. Your mom, you can't bring Stromboli around your mom, yo. Did you eat the salad? Gave her no salad. I love you, buddy. Massachusetts. Right now, I'm in Rhode Island. What happened? Alright. So the next time I come back, I'll just come with me. not. Okay, got your answer. Whatever. Whenever he feels like coming back home, I'll bring him back home. He can stay all summer if he wants to. You can do whatever you like, buddy. Alright, sounds good to me. Bye, babe. Love you. Take it easy. home button is just the home button. And it's just to go off of the screensaver. Because the screensaver will come on. But if it's off, you gotta hold that little button on the top. Small round button on the top. You gotta hold it for a little while. If my switch light won't start. What's up? Hold on, I can't hear you. Yeah, I sent her the video so you can get it on. All right, bud. This works good. My man. See? You can find anything you want if you know how to follow directions. But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Follow the directions. You follow the directions and now you know what to do. Well, either way, you got it, right? Alright, sounds good to me. Bye, baby, love you.
got 500 people coming, hopefully, is how many people that I've invited. But I'm allowing for cancellations because some people aren't going to show, which is really annoying, but I know that that probably will happen. So I'm hoping for over 200, and I'm filming the entire thing, and I just can't wait to share it with you guys.
Welcome to your favorite news network, the Dusty News Network. You know where Negro news comes first, and I'm so excited to be your host today. Breaking news. I don't know what's going on right now with the booty clapping in the industry, but a lot of folks is trying to break a world record. And that is like sleeping with over 1,000 dudes a day. And you see it with a lot of the OnlyFans models.
Stop it. Get some help.
In this case is no different. This young lady here is named Annie Knight. And Annie Knight was trying to get her cheeks clapped by over 1,000 dudes, I believe, in a day. But something happened. So guys, today we are talking about Annie Knight. Now, she is a master of cheek clapology. I don't know why she wasn't involved in some of these Diddy freak-off stories, but she like hangs out with some of the other chicks that did 1,000 in one day. Like chicks like Bonnie Blue. Okay, she slept with like 1,057 in just like 12 hours. So she's like real cool with chicks like that. And she makes a lot of money on OnlyFans.
I had a feeling I'd get some haters saying that I'm lying, so here's a screenshot of the last 30 days. This is from the 19th of September to the 19th of October. I've made 104,000 USD, so that's about 160,000 AUD in the past 30 days. I expect that to go up once we get the full month of October. So once it gets like 1st of October to 31st of October, I expect that to be around 134,000, which is about 200,000 AUD, which is exactly what I said. So am I lying? No.
So Annie Knight was hospitalized after sleeping with 583 men. What the hell is wrong with you? On Sunday, which she previously said was shockingly easy. Now, this lady is 28 years old, and she shared posts of videos from her hospital bed. Okay, she was down bad after getting her cheeks clapped all the way up. I mean, she's basically looking like real terrible and everything like that, just after just getting like ultimately clapped. And she says, I've been bleeding a lot since the challenge. It was definitely a bit raw down there, and I did get a small cut. All right, so hold on a second, man. You're gonna get your cheeks clapped by 583 different Johnsons, and you wouldn't think it's a bit raw down there. And you're lucky to have gotten a small cut. He doesn't know if it's endometriosis to blame for this, but she says that she'll definitely survive it, but it is quite painful and unpleasant at the moment. Okay. Yeah, that's what happens when you're getting clapped up like that, okay? So hold on. She also says this. She'd been a little bit worried about betting so many men in so little time. 583 is quite a lot. The most I've done before that was 24 in a day. Bruh. She was shocked by how easy it was. Well, I'm just saying, like, getting clapped by 24 different people in a day and 583 is a big difference, don't you think? So again, she was trying to outthought Bonnie Blue, who did 1,057 in 12 hours, which broke Lisa Sparks' a record of 919 in 24 hours. I guess anything for clout. And you know what's so funny, right? Somebody's gonna wipe her up after all of this. Don't do it. I can guarantee you, after all of that cheek clapping, I know somebody gonna wipe her up. I hate to say it, but it's gonna be somebody black. So guys, I just don't know. How do you get clapped by 583 dudes in a day and then you couldn't make it? Why are you even trying to make it? Why? Now you're in the hospital. I know your cheeks are just overclapped. I know it hurt.
That's crazy.
I don't know if it hurt. I mean, you must hurt because you can't do nothing. Like, how do you feel? What do your parents say right now? What do your church members say? What do people say about you? Like, damn, are you the lady that her daughter got her cheeks overclapped? And then you're like, oh yeah, that's me. Like, what do you say to that? Like, what are you talking about? Is it that serious? Like, what's going on? You ought to be ashamed of yourself. It's not like you grew up in a place where it wasn't a whole lot of money. You grew up in Australia. Australia got, I don't know what's going on with y'all Australian models, but y'all good education system out there. Y'all got money out there, and you cannot stop getting your cheeks clapped. It don't even make no damn sense. You need to have several seats. Next story.
So the last thing that I would say is that we purchased the Oxy Pro Excel model, and what I would say is that I was concerned that you might feel claustrophobic or that it might be sort of a scary experience.
Next story! Guys, this is probably one of the most weirdest stories that I've ever done in this whole show. But this young lady is going to be the reason why. Want to know? So guys, do you see this beautiful lady right here? Oh, what happened to her eyebrows, family? Why is her eyebrows missing? But her hairline is on point. I will give her that, because I have seen some ladies' hairlines down bad. But it seems like what she has for her hairlines, she's missing in her eyebrows, because maybe she stole those too. This lady is Yagbi Karanda, okay? I don't know where this lady is from, but the beautiful lady was working at a store, okay? And she worked for a place called Pirates Pit Stop. Press 1 in the comments if some of you guys from North Carolina know that. Again, I know that North Carolina is one of those states. Y'all always come across on my news and everything like that. So quite possibly some of y'all are also still at this place. And she was arrested on Sunday, May 18th, after stealing $25,021 worth of NC Education lottery tickets. Okay, I don't know what the hell she was trying to do, but she stole them.
Stop it. Get some help.
The alleged theft took place on April 27th, so she did this all at once. Do you know, I'm just saying, do you know how dumb you have to be to steal, just think about a family, $25,000 lottery tickets on one day? You didn't try to spread it out. I'm not trying to tell you to go steal, but you could have spread it out. But no. Let's go head on and steal them all at the same time, okay? She was booked into Pitt County Detention Center on a $10,000 bond and quickly bailed out to face court the next day. Or how they caught her, but the case is still under investigation. I have a pretty good idea, because if she can't even locate her eyebrows, it's quite possible that they can't locate how she did it. But they got caught. Okay, family, how do you go to jail for stealing hell lottery tickets? What the hell is wrong with you? Did you think you was going to win the lottery? Is that what you thought you were gonna do? Because you didn't. Like, now you're going to jail. It's crazy how you're about to go to jail for some lottery tickets. It just don't make no sense. I really wanna use like, look, I'm gonna steal these tickets, and one of them gonna be the scratch off, and I'm gonna get millions. Now your ass is locked up on the jail. You are so damn silly. Next story! Guys, this story here is also diabolical. It's crazy. This lady got into it with somebody in the streets. And the repercussions wasn't like fisticuffs. That wasn't what it is. It wasn't no shooting or like that. But this beef is even more deadly than I thought. You see this lady right here, we can't show y'all the full picture of her. And the reason why is because, of course, you know, when somebody has this kind of weave colored style hair, they're usually all the way bent over with cheeks out. And the cheeks are nice. But while she's booty clapping it up with this nice weave, she's still down bad, okay? And the reason why she is down bad, even though I would love to find out her phone number, she's here doing something ridiculous, okay? Now, this lady, somebody posted her picture and said, if y'all see this girl, please call me. Long story short, I let her come over, and when she left, she stole my TV remote. Now she keeps riding past my house, changing the channel, cut my TV on and off, cutting the volume up and down. It's driving me crazy. Please, if someone see her, call me ASAP.
That is diabolical. I love it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I never heard no stuff like this before. Damn. This is crazy, right? This stuff. I just don't get it, man.
Mic this shit up.
It's awesome. Like, you get to beat for somebody and you still in remote control. And you go and then you just keep turning their channels. Like, whenever they get into the game and drive by. I think that is crazy.
That's hilarious.
Next story.
That's beautiful.
So guys, we had a really good show. We had Any Night, who got overclapped. Then you have this sister who stole the lottery tickets. And then you have the last story of the lady who stole her friend's remote control. Just drive by her house, changing channels, watch you drive by. Who will win the Dusty Award of that? Jeopardy music! Drum roll, please!
Yeah, that's funny shit.
It's Any Night. It gotta be Any Night. Any Night. Your cheeks got overclapped, boo. I'm sorry, I just can't deal with you. How did you end up getting this clap? It is crazy that you're going through this. In the hospital, the whole world knows that you have been overclapped. Your mama know, your auntie and them know. It's crazy. One thing I want to know is this. Can I be number 584?
Yo, little mama. You know you thick as hell, know what I'm saying?
I got next! Dust on her. It's over for her. Well, guys, that's my time. I gotta get up out of here. I got things to do. Peace out. Subscribe, hit the bell. Be out.
Ready to lose the hat and regrow the hair? With sprays by Hims, you can regain your hair and your confidence. Our sprays are powered by clinically proven ingredients like minoxidil and finasteride, so you can grow thicker, fuller hair in 3 to 6 months. Your treatment is 100% personalized to your hair goals. It comes at an affordable price that works for your budget, so you can step out with full confidence. Hats off to hair growth with treatment that works for you. Start today at hims.com.
You're not gonna pay for my food?
She has 9 kids and got mad that he wouldn't pay for dinner. He walked out, but that's just the start.
Look, I 3 sons in 9 hours. 3 sons! Windows. Charlie ripped all the doors off.
Alright, listen, I'm ready to wear matching outfits.
And are complaining because they've just seen everything as such a waste of time for them lately.
A man cancels tuition and kicks his girlfriend out. A landlord's house is flooded and destroyed after kicking tenant out. And one woman says Subway is a 5-star restaurant. If you think this is wild, wait till you see what happens next. Let's get to it.
I want to see.
Wait. Why did you get 2 separate checks?
They said if you wanted to split it, so I figured I would just...
If you wanted to split it, are you kidding me? You asked me out.
Why did y'all get the check before you finished eating your food?
You didn't tell me you had 9 kids.
So because I have 9 kids, you're not going to pay for my food?
Now I see why they didn't finish eating the food. He already knows he's getting ready to get up out of there and get a to-go box. 9 kids? What are we talking about? That's not even a family. That's a small African tribe.
So you bring me out on Mother's Day, and because you find out that I have 9 kids, you're not going to cover my bill.
But it's not even you. Like, you trying to play me like on the floor or something like that.
Are you kidding me?
You were supposed to let me know that beforehand. You said you had 8 kids, not 9.
No, you asked me that I had kids. I said yes.
But 9 kids is gonna.
So because I have 9 kids, you're not gonna come home. So you invite me out to dinner.
The 9 kids is a deal breaker. Stop trying to compensate for that by what happened earlier. If you didn't tell him that you had 9 kids, then he deserves the right to do this. He's not being ignorant. Get in the comments if you agree. Let's see what happens next.
You just switched me. My 9 baby. First of all, I don't have 9 baby daddies.
I don't know. You're giving a lot of information to that person.
Oh my God. You literally just got me 2 bills. I did not ask to come out. I don't have the money for this. As you said, I have 9 kids, so I can't afford to pay.
But you gotta pay for it though. That man's already made up his mind he don't want to be with you. And if it was the other way around, a man would have to deal with it.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave. You're gonna cover me because you invited me out to dinner. You're oh my God. Wow. Oh my God.
I got a bill right here.
Get in the comments to let me know. Is he wrong for canceling the date mid-date, splitting the bill after finding out she got 9 kids?
Listen, you
but
can end
this
the
ain't
date,
even
but
the
you
worst
still
video. We got more
you
coming
brought her out
Stick
to
it there.
pay,
Let's
so
get
pay
back
the
to
fucking
it.
bill.
Look,
You got played. Take
3
that.
sons, not ours. 3 sons. 3. 11, 12, and 10. And just before you even say anything, what I did, it was part of your man. No. What I did, hold on, tell you what I did. I called the school. I canceled my tuition checks. That's not what happened.
Canceling the tuition checks? It has to get worse from here.
Renew this lease in January. Guess what? I'll let the landlord know I'm not renewing the lease. I don't know where you guys are going to live. I am not taking care of you and 3 kids is not mine. I'm not going to argue with you. What I'm going to tell you is this. I don't know where you guys are going in 3 weeks. What's January here? I am not renewing the lease. I'm not paying no goddamn school tuition. Take me to court. No, you're right. I'm not taking you nowhere. I'm not renewing the lease. I'm not renewing the lease. We're not doing it.
Well, I'll figure it out.
They're figuring it out. No, they're not. That paper says different.
If that man went and got a DNA test and it came back not his, trust me, he is going to walk. That's what a lot of women don't understand. You think if you create a bond with a guy that he's willing to stay with you no matter what. 3 kids, not his, 3 different human beings he had to invest to, I would have walked away too. Good thing he started cutting ties before he told her.
You know what? I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm leaving. You can have this place. You can have the clothes. I'm good. Goodbye.
It doesn't matter where he's going. When a man finds out information like that, all kind of possibilities are going to pop up. And if you've been watching this far, go ahead and hit the like button. Definitely share the video. This is your first time watching, hit that subscribe button. We got more of the madness. Let's get back to it.
Subscribe.
Hola, preciosa. ¿Cómo te llamas?
¿Está esperando a Nora Sánchez?
Damn, man. You gotta be careful you rush your problems. Broke all the windows. Try to rip all the doors off this thing. All the doors. They did everything they could. Destroyed, broke the shit all up. They were just doing devious shit. Breaking shit.
This is why you don't rent out to hood boogers. Whenever you got to kick them out after them 3 months, they're going to destroy everything because they're mad you kicking them out.
Really gotta be careful who to rent to. They ain't pay rent in 3.
You guys have to understand, you cannot evict someone unless they've been behind 90 days. This is why I used to be in the real estate, but I jumped out because there's really no profits there between taxes and paying for tenants to leave. You're going to end up with a minimum amount of money. It's best to just flip the house.
Hey, Mason.
Let's get back
to
it.
Go get that money, my guy.
Okay, look at this. Broken windows. Everywhere. The whole house flooded. Really gotta be careful before it go out here, man. Try to help them. Give them a place to live. Look at this shit. Both houses flooded.
And that house looked big. They left the water on, flooding the water, messing up the floors, messing up the walls, messing up the windows. I already see $25,000 worth of damages right now, and it's gonna take a while for the homeowner's insurance or the homeowner's warranty to cover it.
This don't make no sense. Look at this shit. Broke all the windows. Doing dumb shit, trying to shit. They're doing it on purpose. Tell us the shit, man. Brand new floors.
They even left the baby stuff behind because the baby stuff is easy to get. That's how you know they was rushing.
Flood the basement and everything, man. Do this shit. Oh, no respect, man. None.
At that point, throw the whole house away. But when people jump into real estate, whoever comes along with the money at first that they can rent out, they just go ahead and give them the apartment. This is why you got to take your time. Get a homeowners association so you know exactly what's coming into your house. Hit that button. We ain't even halfway through the video. Let's get back to it.
Where would you take me on a first date?
This is 5-star restaurant.
5-star?
No, but listen, they cook your food right in front of you. You get to pick what you want and everything.
What kind of food is that?
Subway.
Let's keep in mind, that is a thought bot. You never take a thought bot to a 5-star restaurant. They only get McDonald's type of material, type of food.
Father, fix it. I'm ready for a husband. I'm ready to sit down and be quiet. I'm ready to listen. I'm ready to wear matching outfits. I'm ready to go to the family events and be quiet and let you talk. I'm gonna bring you a plate. I'm gonna fix you a nice plate. I promise I'm gonna make you a drink. I'm gonna make cocktails. I'm gonna look nice. I'm gonna look pretty. I'm gonna stay in shape. I'm gonna go for walks. What do you need? Do you need me to support you? I'm going to support you. I'm going to help you build that business. Matter of fact, I'm going to be your secretary. What do you need, God? I'm ready. I'm tired.
With all those car seats in the back seat, now you're ready to get a man. Now you're ready to settle down. Now you're ready to actually act like a wife. And the sad part is, a lot of you women don't learn this until the baggage starts to pile up and you need help. That's pretty much what you're saying. You're not saying you're looking for a relationship. You're looking for someone to help take the load off of you.
Y'all done wore me out, y'all. They done wore me out about this job. Everything done wore me out. I done did wrong. I done mismanaged. I done mismanaged my life up here at this point. I need a life manager, and I think the life manager that I'm looking for is a husband.
Black women do not get it. At the end of the day, by the time you get past 21 and you start tagging on those kids, baggage, and all you have is horror stories and why you're ready to change, it's over for you. You're still going to be picking from the bottom of the barrel. Hit that button.
These men don't be lame when y'all are with them. These men don't be bad dads and horrible boyfriends and husbands and he never bought me anything. I was the one paying all the bills. That's not what y'all be saying when y'all are in relationship with these men. But the moment that these men leave because they're tired of your mistreatment, they're tired of your poor character, your cheating, whatever it is that these women be doing to these men, the moment that these men leave, then y'all want to assassinate these men's character.
Because they don't want the man to go on to someone else. They trying to get the next girl to look down on him too, while they make themselves look better in the public eye. You only see women doing this that think
up? Yep. Thanks, man.
think everybody care about their relationship and they don't. But watch what she says next.
Now all of a sudden he's little. Now all of a sudden he never treated you well. He was verbally abusive. He didn't pay no bill. Watching Remy Ma and Papoose go through this public divorce is really sad because we thought they were the epitome of black love, right? But what's happening right now is what happens in a lot of relationships. Epitome of black love, right? But what's happening right now is what happens in a lot of relationships.
You always got a good black man getting with a hood booger. And I tell black dudes, stop getting in relationships with women that are more masculine than you, that's louder than you, that's more aggressive than you. This is the end result. And the sad part about it is this is what most black men end up with, a loudmouth black woman. And when it ends, she destroys you.
Everything is great until you don't get your way. Everything is great until you think that the grass is greener on the other side. And then you get over there and you realize that grass was sod and it was fake.
The thing is, Remy Ma is still with Easy the Block Captain, but everybody knew it's fake.
I think that's what's happening. I think Remy Ma thought that she was going to be able to have an amazing life wherever she had been canoodling at. And when she got over there and realized this ain't what I thought it was, you tried to slide back over there to Papoose. And Papoose said, no, Ma, I'm happy. I done moved on. You had multiple chances. I'm done. And because she can't accept accountability for losing a good man, now she has to paint this man like he wasn't a good man.
And the sad part about it is everybody has already seen him. They recognize the relationship. They see the time that he put in. He's a good guy. You stuck by a woman that was in prison for 7 years, you need a badge.
Believe Papoose. And when I hear a lot of women assassinate the character of the man that just a few months ago they were madly in love with, I fully believe that you did something and now you are regretting your decision.
Yep.
So instead of you just being like, I messed that up, you gotta make yourself the victim.
Unfortunately, Remy Ma can't make herself the victim because everybody can read through the lines.
When we gonna stop that?
This is why black women are getting a bad rap. It's because you destroy the men that love you the most. You enjoy the dysfunctionality. You enjoy the toxicity. And men in modern...
Falcon Transportation